Mic check. Mic check. Can you guys hear me okay? If you can hear me okay, hit a 1 in the chat.
And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black, she is everything. So black, she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says, ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up in flames, but they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be, says nuck if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes. But don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. On the 1 and 2 for you. This is DJ Torch coming straight at you right here at the DJ Torch and Friends Live BWE Network. In the house, we have Miss RV, Alexander Brandon, and Mary Joseph, Lana Love, Pax, Star Willie, Love Letters, Benji Masu, and the host and producer of this show, better known as Camo, Kittens in Caskets. We got everybody up in here tonight. If you're up in the clouds, welcome. If you're in the room, welcome. We're gonna check out and see what old Cat Williams had to say about something that, you know, people may have not heard about. We're getting the warm up going on right now. Here we go.
But everything I know that the black women, you You know what I mean? Black women are the essence of this creation.
Welcome, Foxy Black Tina in the house as well.
Why it endures. That's why it's special at all. Is because of that.
Hello. I wanted to come on here and make this video about Cat Williams, who recently did an Instagram live interview with Fat Joe. And Cat Williams proudly stated the truth about how white women many times contribute to the demise of many Black men's careers and also praise Black women in the process.
That is so true. And it's weird because, number one, if you can hear me, hit 1 in the chat again. I want to make sure. I had to make some adjustments right before the show. And I want to make sure I'm on the 1, if you know what I mean. But anyway, I guess my point is that you have Karens on one side, right? And then we have relationship Karens on the other side, right? And every time we see a famous Black male being basically being, as they in the opinion of public, being reamed by their significant other or married wife, she happens to be someone who is not Black. I've very rarely seen a Black woman, when they get married or divorced, ream the Black man. I've very rarely seen it. Very rarely seen it. I need to kick out some more shout outs in the house. Sassafras, Indiana Mom, Act Natural Under Pressure, Bridget Mouton, Char Willie, Her Square. We getting this party started. But that's the weird thing. I mean, make me an argue what I say. You know, ain't hard out here for a pimp. Is in the house as well. But I mean, think about it. Think about it. We have the Jeannie Mai thing. She's not exactly Black. We have, there's just so many other situations. Let's just put it that way. So let me let me start this over again, and we'll go from here. Here we go.
But everything I know, I owe that to Black women. You know what I mean? Black women are the essence of this creation, and that's why it endures. That's why it's special at all. Is because of that.
Hello. I wanted to come on here and make this video about Cat Williams, who recently did an Instagram live interview with Fat Joe. And Cat Williams proudly stated the truth about how white women many times contribute to the demise of many Black men's careers and also praise Black women in the process. I think it's extremely important to talk about this, one, so that Black women can be more mindful of the type of men that they support and why they shouldn't just give their support out simply because they share the same race. And two, you're also going to look and see how some men understand how powerful a consumer Black women are and how they will pander and utilize that to their advantage and then turn around and slap you in the face. But before we get into my commentary, I really appreciate you all for supporting my videos, and the best way that you guys can support is by liking the video. So for this video, let's also try to get this video over 5,000 likes, which really helps the channel. And
bro, let's try to get this video over 5,000 likes. This one too. Okay, look, Paris got 20K likes. Can I get there's 25 people in here. Can I get 20 likes? Minus, the cloud, some cloud watches, Love, here we go.
Please ensure that you share the video and subscribe to the channel. Cat Williams sat down with Fat Joe on an Instagram live. They were talking about his career and music, and Cat Williams took it upon himself to laud Black women, credit us for why he knows everything and why he as a product is still able to run successful shows.
But everything I know, I owe that to Black women. You know what I mean? Black women are the essence of this creation, and that's why it endures. That's why That's why it's special at all. It's because of that.
So the black woman, so you're not, I can see Cat Williams with a white girl.
No, you couldn't, and you haven't ever. You should knock it up. It's not because I can't, and it's not because of anything to them. It's not that. It's that when I was coming up, when I was reading the books of
Moon
would mess up the people in the entertainment business, it was if they were a black guy, it was the white women, and that's what messed up all of these stories that I read. And I just said, okay, when I come in, I'm not going to do those two things. I'm not going to do nothing other than what I'm doing right now. And right then, I was smoking and I was smoking cigarettes, and that was the end of it. And to this day, all these years later, I'm still on the only two substances I came in with. I'm still just nicotine and THC. That's why you never see the product suffer, because I am the product. That's why he never is nowhere re-upping, because he is re-up.
So you guys saw that part, and before y'all rip into me with, oh, you heard he said da-da-da-da-da, or he did this, da-da-da-da-da, blah, blah, blah. I'm only here to talk about what he said in this very interview. I am not a representative for Cat Williams. I'm not a spokesperson. I cannot attest to any past transgressions that he has done. Something that made me even want to make the video was not more so what Cat said. The problem that I have is with Fat Joe's response. Fat Joe's response is something that is typical, and why I'm always telling you guys this whole people of color, we're all minorities together, this black and brown coalition, it doesn't exist. I have made past videos on Fat Joe and how he's not really an ally to the black community, even though that's his bread and butter. If he was such a crossover artist, why is it that he's not that popular within the white community? Why is he not even that popular within his own community? You know, the non-black Latino community he has ingratiated himself is a black community, and more in particular rap. And any chance that he gets, he's throwing black people under the bus. But when it's convenient for him to use the word jigga, that's all of a sudden when he wants to talk about how black the Latinos are and the black roots that Latinas got and Latinos. So when he did that in that instance, trying to take the shine off of black women, after Cat Williams made it clear, you're not going to see me with a white woman, I don't date them, blah, blah, blah. He had to go out of his way to deflect, and that's something that a lot of these non-black people will do. Anytime black women who are a threat to them is getting too much.
It's quite simple. Why? I mean, he's got a Pepsi. He's got this Pepsi bottle right here, and guess who runs Pepsi? You know. So Paris is on to something. She's on to something.
Much praise. It's like, wait, let's tone this down now. What about other women? What about all women? But when their woman is getting praise and accolades, nobody can say anything. I mean, you would look insane even saying anything about it. I mean, I made a video about this before with this singer, I think his name is Maluma. He made this video where it was nothing but white women in there, and I didn't have a problem with that. And if you ever went to any other genre, even though a lot of them we started, but you go to country or reggaeton or folk music, any other genre where black women are not going to really be the woman of interest, they're going to have predominantly white women shown throughout the video, we would look crazy riding and pitchforking talking about why no black women is there. But somehow when we're saying, hey, you know, black women are top tier, black women are this, oh, but what about the white woman? It's like, why do we allow that to happen? And I'm glad that Cat Williams stood on his square and didn't budge on what he was saying. What Fat Joe did in this instance to me is reminiscent of what happened with this artist named Nick Grant. Nick Grant made a song dedicated to black women, and he was talking about it on TRL with Sway. Sway almost seemed offended by the song. He had to check Nick like, wait, you know this is gonna alienate non-black women with this song. And I want to let you guys, if you haven't seen it, see that interaction.
Yeah, check this out. Here we go.
I'm hearing you got a track, it's an amazing track in video.
Yeah, now listen to this. I want you to hear the slave mentality, because we're about to hit it right now, and I hit it really hard. Here we go.
Called Black Woman.
Black Woman, yeah.
All right. Why did you put this out? You know, because I don't know, man. You alienate a lot of women who aren't black. Right, you know, so
can you hear that shit? Last side. I mean, can you hear that?
It seemed like it was directed towards misguided youth and women, or was it to talk about that?
To touch on what you just said, like love to all women, but this is just an ode to, you know, the women that were in my life, the village of women that raised me and like kind of fed me, clothed me, gave me encouraging words to get through as a kid, because like for me as a youngin, it was like really rough. So all I had was like women outside of my grandfather who I would go to his house every day and listen to those jazz records and get that, you know, that manly advice. But for the most part, Monday through Friday was all women. You know? So I felt like to not make this kind of record for them, I feel
the
like
fact that he even brought it up, that Sway brought it up, is disgusting. Because, I mean, he should know by now that it's a lot easier for other women to get their flowers than it is a black woman to get her flowers. So and that includes from black men. So the fact that he wants, that's the weird thing, the vibe I get is how I've seen everyone, including black men, want to take a shine away from a black woman when somebody else wants to give them that shine. And it's disgusting, because what Sway doesn't realize is that he's a slave. For even bringing that up, why would you even bring it up? Whether he was imprinted with the slave vibe back in the day, like, you know, from what am I looking for? From the genes, right? Or from his job. That's the issue.
It took too long to make this record. I just felt like they deserved it.
They deserved it.
Welcome, Miss Nurse Fancy in the house.
Expecting enough attention, so.
Yeah, but to the Asian women and the Latino women and the Caucasian women and the Swedish women, German.
Yes, master, we got all sorts of colors that we got. We can't just give black women a shine, right? We got to give all the women a shine. He's on a black show. It was not a black show, it's MTV. But he's doing a black segment on a black artist, and he wants to give everybody the shine. Right there, that should tell you we got a problem.
French women.
Yeah.
Nick Grant loved you too, right? Man, look in the camp. Tell him right there.
Yeah.
Tell him.
And he broke down.
You know.
Nick Grant broke down. Yeah, you right. Master say, give all women a shine. Give all women a shine. Can't just be black women. And Nick Grant broke down. Listen.
We love all the women. Love to all the women.
Okay, yeah. You would date outside of just black.
See, women. Look at it. Look at this. This is amazing. They're having a whole conversation on this shit. It's messed up. It's messed up. Two black men talking like this. Listen to him what he says again. This is crazy to me.
Nick Grant loved you too, right? Man, look in the camp. Tell him right there.
Look at that. I can't believe that.
To the Asian women and Latino women and the Caucasian women and the Swedish women, German, French women.
Yeah.
Nick Grant loved you too, right? Man, look in the camp. Tell him right there. Tell him. You know.
We love all the women. Love to all the women.
Okay. Yeah. You would date outside of just black women?
So would
you date outside of black
women? Can you hear this shit? Wow. You don't know how crazy this is. He's literally trying to manipulate this man into taking the shine away from black women.
Love is love. I love who I love, but you know, I relate to what kind of put me in position. But, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, man. Then get up on Nick Grant, man.
Yeah.
All right,
I have I really didn't follow Sway that much at all. But now that I hear this, I'm not going to ever follow him again. That's for sure. That's dancing.
So you guys saw that. You saw how Sway was able to change the narrative. He almost shunned him or tried to make him feel guilty. And even though Nick Grant explained, this is who I'm connected to the most, this is who I'm trying to pay homage to, Sway still made it a point to deflect the attention away from Black.
I have never seen an artist when, let's say, even somebody like, Caucasian men that made money in Black music, like let's say Justin Bieber or just anybody else. I've never seen them have to answer this question like, well, you like the sisters too, don't you? You like the sisters too, right? Columbus Hill in the house, Pretty Bones in the house, Indiana Mom in the house. That's the weird and disgusting thing. Well, I mean, it's creepy. It's literally creepy.
Black women and bring it back to all women. Mind you, Sway is the same Ashmite that allowed Gina Rodriguez to go on his show to quote unquote clear her name, who is historically known. I have a whole video. Anytime Black women try to mention anything about our plight, she's always like, no, let's talk about all women, let's talk about Latinas. She went on his show to try to clear her name and did these crocodile tears, and Sway was right there eating all that up. So Sway is not an ally to the Black community. I don't give a F that he's from Oakland. Just because you're from the Bay Area does not mean.
Thank you. Yeah, I remember Sway from back in the day. I guess he must be at least in his 50s. Let me see how old Sway is. Just so I know. Just so you know. Yeah, he's 53. He's 53, talking this slave stuff. He's been working for Clear Channel for too long. That's his problem. Man, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say something. I ain't gonna say nothing.
That you are pro-Black. Sway is not an ally of Black women, and this is very much so indicative of his wife. Now, I know some of y'all love the one drop rule, but his wife is not a Black woman by any means. She is mixed, and his allegiance is to that of non-Black women, which is why he had a problem with what Nick Grant stated in his song. And this is also why it's important to know what sort of mate that the man that you're supporting is with, because a lot of the time that influences a certain level of their thinking. A lot of Black men have told Black women on multiple occasions that they feel that marrying white or being in relationships with white women are a status
symbol.
Wow,
so Nick Cannon says Black men see white women as a symbol of success. Yep. Isn't that weird? Yep. Yeah, Russell tried that shit for a minute. That shit did not work out when she cheated on him with a wide receiver, but I digress. That's another subject. They don't talk about that. The red pill community doesn't talk about that. The red pill community will be quick to call a woman who was at least more Black than the woman of no color that Russell Wilson was married to. They'll call her. Remember now, they're saying she's from the streets, right? They're saying she's from the streets. However, she ain't cheated on nobody. Cyber Dreams is in the house. I mean, think about it. Think about it. How many of you, if you knew Russell Wilson was briefly married to a Caucasian woman, hit 1 in the chat. If you didn't know, hit 2 in the chat. I'll wait. That's a trip. Let me keep this going while I get the numbers in.
Accomplishment.
Wonder Woman, welcome. Wonder Woman, welcome.
Back to that black guy, the NCAA head coach or something along those lines. He made it a point to talk about, hey, I'm the first coach of this, that, but I'm proud that my wife is white. That was the highlight of his life. It wasn't the fact that he's the first black coach to make this accomplishment. It's the fact that I get this attention with my white wife. That's the mentality that a lot of black men have. And I think part of that is due to the fact that black men believe the subjugation that they face, that white women play an innocent role, that they're benign. And they fail to realize that those women
I got to stop that right now because it's really important for me to bring up. Okay. Remember, they were saying that Ciara, even though she only had one kid and had $20 million in the bank, was for the streets, right? Did they say that about Russell Wilson's first wife? Did they say it about this woman right here? Ashton Meme? Did they say it about Ashton Meme? What did it say? See? Ashton Meme. Ashton Meme. Look at that. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this party started. I'm dropping the link right now. I should have dropped it by now anyway. Ashton, let's talk about Ashton Meme. You know, I might even do a whole live on Ashton Meme just to irritate the manosphere. But anyway, look, first wifey, Ashton Meme, ex-wife, and what happened? What happened? What happened with Ashton Meme? What'd she do? What happened? Let's see if I can bring it up. Let's see if I can bring it up. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There was a rumor out there that I was coming back to the Seahawks because Ashton Ruffles' wife at a time had an affair with me was not completely true, Tate said. In fact, my wife now, Elise Tate, and Ashton were the best of friends. We're good friends. Nope, he cheated. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, see? Golden Tate. So, Ashton, think about it. Kevin Samuels had oh my God, here we go. Kevin Samuels had no smoke for women that were not black cheating on their men. None. The red pill has no problem with it. So if you're a Caucasian woman, you can cheat on black men. That's basically what they're saying. Because after Ashton Meme broke this man's heart, right? And Ciara picked it up and put it back together again. And is still with them now after what, 8, 9 years of marriage? They're still saying she's from the streets. Right then and there, it tells you how the men in the black manosphere think. Ashton Meme, cheater, not a 304, not for the streets. Caucasian. Ciara, black, married 7 or 8 years. They still say she's for the streets, though she's been loyal to Russell 4 kids, loyal to Russell, 20 mil in the bank, which is more than what Ashton had, by the way, probably be by 19 million. I don't know. But Ciara was for the streets. Welcome, Damon. Isn't that kind of weird? I mean, let's just sit on this for a minute. I know, don't worry. We're still on the lineup, but we got to think about this. She cheated. Exactly. She cheated with a teammate. It wasn't. And Golden Tate was good. So I had to be something crazy for them to ship him out. I believe they shipped him out to Detroit. He was like their number 1 or 1A receiver. That's how good he was. But somehow Ciara is the one that's for the streets. Don't you guys find that weird? That is so weird. That is just so weird. That they made Ciara for the streets, but not the woman of no color that cheated on Russell. Nothing against Caucasian women whatsoever. It's more about seeing the slave mentality of men in the black manosphere. Let me repeat this one more time and then I'm going to move on. I need to repeat it one more time. The black manosphere has no problem. They have never called Ashton for the streets. Okay? But somehow, Ciara, a black woman, who makes it clear that she's black, she's for the streets, even though at the time of marriage, she had 20 mil in the bank, which is at least 19 more mil than Ashton had. Okay? Never cheated and is still married to Russell to this day. That does not speak on Caucasian women. It does not speak on Russell. It does not speak on Ciara. What it does speak on is the slave mentality of the black manosphere. They missed that one. Now, I already saw that come. I mean, if anointing Big Pearly as the queen of the black manosphere isn't enough, this right here, this glaring evidence should tell you everything you need to know. Okay, I think I'm done with that. It was really important for me to point that out, though. I really do believe it was. Let me go back here. Where was I? Here we go. Or back here.
equally as much, in some cases, probably even more power to do more damage against them, which is why so many of them outside of the entertainment field would be done away with if they even looked at a white woman. Like some of these women would even lie on them. And that history is erased out of the Black man's mind, and they still feel like it's worth the risk. But unfortunately, when a lot of them get caught up, they like to crawl back to Black women in the Black community. And we as Black women need to realize your buying power is so sacred. You should not allow these men to commit these treacherous acts, lying, pandering, not representing you properly, not elevating you properly, and then they can still turn around and use your dollars to propel their careers. That shouldn't happen. If you just go down the line within any aspects of the entertainment industry, Cat Williams is right. Let's even take, for example, sports. And I'm going to do Black men across all cultures. It don't matter which side of the globe you're on. A lot of them have this parasitic mentality. Let's even look at Emmanuel Eboué. He's from Ivory Coast, and prior to him blowing up in his football career, he was dating this Black woman named Stephanie Boade. Once he started to get the attention of scouts and playing in Belgium, and he became a massive celebrity over there and started attracting millions, he left his girlfriend, got married to this white woman.
Oops, the Black manosphere. Here you go. This is what you guys keep bragging about. I mean, we used to have these guys come over to the panel, and they used to beat down on Black women and laud Caucasian women all the time. And again, it's not about the Caucasian women at all. It's not. It's really not. It's about the Black male mentality of the manosphere.
Started making millions upon millions. And then what happened was he had a debt that he needed to pay back. He had an injury, and he was having a whole bunch of issues going on with losses in his family. So his money started to dwindle because one, he was in debt, and two, he put his white wife in charge of his money and ended up losing all of his money. This man became homeless. She took the kids, she took the house, she took the car. And why, oh why? When that occurred, did he come crawling back to a Black woman, his old girlfriend Stephanie, and she took him back and they went on to get married while this man is at his lowest? It wasn't a Black woman that took his millions away. It wasn't a Black woman that took away his kids. That was his choices that resulted in that.
Okay. Let me play that again because it's important you hear that.
Because one, he was in debt, and two, he put his white wife in charge of his money and ended up losing all of his money. This man became homeless. She took the kids, she took the house, she took the car. And why, oh why? When that occurred, did he come crawling back to a Black woman, his old girlfriend Stephanie, and she took him back and they went on to get married while this man is at his lowest? It wasn't a Black woman that took his millions away. It wasn't a Black woman that took away his kids. That was his choices that resulted in that. Let's even look at some of them in their health. I mean, look at Albert Painsworth. He has a hatred for Black women, and he can't even keep his health in order after running after Bakisha and them. And now he's online begging for kidneys. And on top of that, he lost a significant amount of his wealth to the point that he was finding it difficult to be able to pay his ex-wife's alimony payments. He went from living this lavish lifestyle to now living in an apartment. Let's even cross over into music, because this is outside of sports. Kanye, ever since he got caught up with the Kardashians, and really since the loss of his mom, but things got progressively worse once he got into that marriage with Kim Kardashian. And I really feel we are going to see a complete downward spiral.
Prism says, "Get him, Becky."
Once that divorce is finalized. Let's also go to Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre has $800 million up for grabs in this messy divorce. I don't even understand how the Black community backs him or supports him. Oh, because he knows how to produce some beats. He mistreated all the Black women that ever was in his life, pretty much. And now he's with this white woman and trying to hold on to his coins. And I hope that she rips right through him. I hope that she gets everything that she asked for and more.
This is 2 years old, by the way. So let me keep it going.
She completely bankrupts him because he is not.
She got him good. She got him good. I think you see the pattern that we have here. And the message I'm saying this is like Black manosphere. You talk about these prenups and these arrangements and how Black women are trying to take your money, even though most of you don't have any, which is fine. It's okay not to, but you're still talking about trying to keep something you don't even have yet. So, and it's not geared towards other cultures of women or other races of women. You're trying to hide your money from Black women and Black women only. So, with that said, what's the deal? I can bring up more proof if you want. I can do this all day. Just keep bringing up how guys were, married, had a good Black woman by their side, dumped her when they got famous or got money, then got burned. Oh, how about, why not? Why not? Since I'm on a roll, why not? Let's go with, what's his name? The golfer dude. Can't believe. Okay. Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods. There we go. Remember him? I mean, he was on top of the world. Tiger Woods. What happened? Drama. Let's see what happens here. Let's go with it. Wait a minute. Wasn't it the Black Manosphere that told us that it was Black women that caused all the drama? Wasn't it them? That's basically what the Black Manosphere is now. It might have been built on kind or good meanings, as they keep claiming to say that. But let's face it, it's not that way anymore, and it hasn't been that way for a long time. So why we shouldn't even bring that up? Let's see what this. Let's read into it here. From love to legal action. Ha! From love to legal action. Man. Was it love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay. So Woods alleges that the actions violated their oral tenancy agreement. Oh, that's really going to look good in court. I don't know what happened. Let's see what happened. Let's break this down. Don't hurt me no more. I know there's cloud watchers are cringing at this shit. They don't want me to do this shit. They don't want me oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. So what did misfit, feminine, and friendly, what? I don't want this crap. Okay. Let me go back. Okay. I don't need that one. Let me go to this one. Here we go. TMZ's, they're always dirty. So let me go to TMZ. There we go. There we go, folks. Tiger Woods to Erica Herman. You're no sexual abuse victim. Wow. Wow. She went there with him. She went there with him. You see that, folks? She went there with him. Wow. Tiger ex-girlfriend suing for $30 million after he kicks her out of the house. I mean, ain't that something? Ain't that something? I mean, I mean, and see, how should I put this? You could probably round up a whole state of Black women who divorced their men. And I guarantee you could not come up with $30 million that they got from their man. But here you guys are talking crap about Black women. Miss RV, Becky beat the brakes out of his as with his own clubs. Yep. You can't make this, yeah. But somehow she's submissive, right? While she's swinging the clubs, Miss RV, while she's swinging the clubs, somehow she's still submissive to the Black manosphere. Again, this has nothing to do with Caucasian women. It has to do with the mentality of Black men in the manosphere. Is you must be out. What I'm saying is, oh, you saw what I wrote on. I'm not going to say anything, but fellas, you saw what I wrote for the thumbnail. You saw what I wrote for the thumbnail. Blank, please. I mean, okay, let me stop. I'm sidetracking so much here. Let me go back to this. Let me get back to this other. So I don't see, and it's funny because, hey, Dee Dee, Obsidian, Security Boss, who else? I mean, PMP, Poor Man's Podcast. How about Danica? How about Melanie? Y'all crickets on this shit, aren't you? Y'all crickets on this. Chirp, chirp. Wait. So this is what the manosphere is saying about this situation here. See, that's why they mad at me. That's why the manosphere, they got smoke for me. Because I bring up the logical truth like this, and they can't stand it. They can't stand it. I mean, come on. I mean, they can't stand it because it stands on its own. How many high-profile Black men have Becky ran through them? Becky has ran through these men's money hard. Let me move on to another subject, because it's only fair we give everybody a chance. Here we go with this one. Here we go.
The truth come out later. Then they come out in the oddest place.
In the last video, I left off talking about how Ernesto wasn't the only one trying to hide Sonia, the woman in Florida, from Shirley. I will touch back on that towards the end of this video. Until then, I would like to share a call between Shirley and Ernesto where he tells her—
So let's break this down. I don't even have to play much of that. You know what's going on. You know what's going down, right? So basically, Ernesto is the bus driver. Let's just get it out of the way. And I assume he represents the manosphere, because They love him. They do. He's a bus driver. But, you know, he's got a sordid past, which is actually pretty real, which is pretty bad. But, you know, he still represents the manosphere because, I mean, I guess they're in the same boat, right? So here we're on the converse today. We're on the converse because now we're talking about how a black woman is treating a black man really good to the point where he's cheating on her. She still loves him, right? Still loves him. Still loves him. Defends him even though he has multiples, including in their own home. Right? And y'all are like, that's the way it should be. And I'm doing this kind of shit. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Let's listen to some more. Let's see what a bandit sounds like.
That he has gotten a bond, but we all know he never got this bond since he's still in jail. He also tells Shirley
the truth come out later. Then they come out in the oddest place.
The one thing I do know about bandits is they're pathological liars. They love to lie, even if they know and think they're getting away with it, really. They're pathological liars. They are. Let's keep it going.
In the last video, I left off talking about how Ernesto wasn't the only one trying to hide Sonia, the woman in Florida, from Shirley. I will touch back on that towards the end of this video. Until then, I would like to share a call between Shirley and Ernesto where he tells her that he has gotten a bond, but we all know he never got this bond since he's still in jail. He also tells Shirley he cannot talk or be around her daughter Sheridan. Shirley informs Ernesto that this is due to a restraining order. Take a listen.
Oh man, them restraining orders are something else, aren't they? You know, people get restraining orders because people need to be restrained. And it's usually for violence of some sort. Or, yeah, let's just leave it like that. How many of you manosphere guys have a restraining order history, but still want to be treated like a man? Putting lefts and rights. I mean, let's call it, you're doing Jeremy's. You're behaving as if you are some sort of knockout king trying to knock out women. Restraining orders are something else. Here we go.
Hi, hon.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. So I just left court room. So they did give me a bond. I just have to see what the total is.
Okay, we gave you a bond.
Yeah, they gave me a bond. I don't know the total. I have to wait till the Fulton County put it up. And I definitely can't talk on the telephone because the DA said I said I was gonna run and move out the state, knowing damn well I didn't say it like that. So I can't trust no fucking body.
I want to see Ernesto's record. Let's see if there's an Ernesto exposed thing. Just it's going to be quick, folks, because you know we got things to do. Let me go here. I don't know why it brought me to this page. Here we go. Full record. Okay. Okay, let's see if it's Let me play the short one first. We'll play this one right here. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Well, more than a dozen people scammed out of $1 million. 2 people have been arrested on a number of fraud charges.
Fox 5's Denise Dillon talked to Roswell police about the pair's extensive business scheme and why they believe there are more victims.
Police say for years these two would convince people to give them money, and in return they would help them with their business or personal goals. But investigators say it was nothing but a scam.
I would consider them fraudsters.
Roswell police say for years Ernesto Williams and Erica King.
There they are. I wonder if Erica King knows Melanie King. That was that was mean. Come on, let me stop. But Ernesto, the bus driver, a well-off black woman, gave him a chance, and I don't think he could have done any worse for her. Let's keep it going.
Pass themselves off as experts in various fields.
And they would align themselves with their victims with promises of being able to grow their brands, their missions, their life goals, their social media followings.
Detectives say Williams and King acted the part, and people paid good money for their services, but walked away with nothing. Police say it was all a scam.
More than a dozen victims and over $1 million in monetary and property loss.
Police say their investigation first started at this home on Pine Grove Road months ago. Investigators say after Williams and King hadn't paid rent for a while, detectives started looking into their financial transactions, and it led them to their extensive scheme. Police say they were convincing.
Individuals who have been doing this for a significant period of time and are proficient enough that they can make people comfortable and act against their better judgment.
Williams and King are now in jail, both facing multiple charges of fraud, forgery, and theft. Police warn if you want to grow your business.
Oh, is this what the black manosphere wants to, is this guy represent them? I mean, she dated down. Strawberry dated down. Now she's left with just dust, right?
Make sure you work with a legitimate company.
Try and go with very reputable businesses if you're trying to grow your brand, grow your business, so that you don't end up a victim.
So let me go back again. I'm going to look into something else. I'm trying to find some paperwork. Oh, Pam Esquire, the law. Oh, man, she's good. Pam is good. She brings the receipts, as you can see. Pam brings the receipts. Let me see, but I want to find, my God, look at this. The state, okay, look at this. If you want the full in-depth breakdown of this, you have to go to Pam's channel. But I want to show you this. Look at it. Look at this. Theft, armed robbery. Okay. Theft, armed robbery, false statements, bank fraud.
Essentially just was like, he does have a laundry list of felonies. However, that's all in his past. None of them are recent. They all are, go back to the 80s, which is the truth. And when the DA responded, the DA essentially said, well, he did some prison time. I want to say they said 10 years. If I ain't mistaken.
So let me keep going.
I'll go double check the video for one of these crimes. So yeah, this is how we found out, how I was able to ascertain what his history was looking like. So then we move on to more criminal indictments that were talked about, while we were on that Zoom. And he has a criminal indictment for count 1, theft of services. Count 2 was the deposit account fraud. So it was bad checks. That was originally with no bond.
Question. Is this, if there's a relationship or a marriage, is this what Black women get to look forward to? If a man is given a second chance with a Black woman, is this what she's going to be? What should I say? Is this the way that she's going to be showing her appreciation for taking that chance?
Again, they try to transfer that as well. Then we have the case that we all heard about, which was the case with this young lady. So again, there were 3-4 cases before we even got to the one in October that everybody was kind of talking about, with him being a co-conspirator allegedly with this lady Erica Hughes.
Let me pause it right there. Let's see what's right here.
Case, which is the
I think we're getting the point, right? Look at these receipts. Ernest, the bus driver. Ernest, the bus driver.
12559 case that was filed on September 22nd of 2022, and it was 3 counts of conspiracy to commit a felony, and then it was later amended adding 2 counts. This is why I think that they just mixed these up, and I think the ADA mentioned that as well, that they may have mentioned these last.
Y'all think I'm done yet? No. New, as Denzel Washington would say in one of his movies, no. I forgot the name of the movie, but it was good. Yeah, it was I want to say it was, I don't even know which movie it was. Anyway, I got more. Let me get back to where I was. Okay, so we're here, right? Let me see if there's more. Let's go. Let's go. With a little help from Betterment. Let's break it down like this. Here we go.
So Tyler Perry got on the internet on some interview that I don't give a fuck about, telling Black women that it's okay to settle for less than what you think you want. The comment section reflected just.
I need to remind you of what I've shown you. Mills is in the house. Miss RV is in the house. Indiana Mom is in the house. Pretty Bones is in the house. Prism is in the house. Miss RV in the house. Melanated Vessel in the house. Cyber Dreams is in the house. Camo is in the clouds. Act Natural Under Pressure is in the house. Kim Lee Moon is in the house. Benji Masu is in the house. We're going to keep this going because I got a lot to show.
That with a couple of Black women pointing out the fact that they're always being encouraged to.
Let me start from the beginning. I'm going to let it play it all the way through.
So Tyler Perry got on the internet on some interview that I don't give a fuck about, telling Black women that it's okay to settle for less than what you think you want. The comment section reflected just that, with a couple of Black women pointing out the fact that they're always being encouraged to settle. Basically, he's telling Black women to take what they can get. Why are Black women always being told to settle and Black men are never being told to step up? And that you don't see wealthy white men sitting on the couch telling white women to be with a good man, Savannah. There were also a couple of pygmies in the comment section saying that y'all just want an ATM and not a man. Whatever. Me personally, I'm tired of this conversation. Don't nobody tell me what to do and what I should and shouldn't be dating and what my worth is or isn't. But I really wish that the same energy that's given to Black women on who to date, how to date, when to date, should be also given to Black men about how to treat women. But don't nobody want to have that conversation.
Boom. Let's keep this rolling. I think we're on that. That was courtesy of betterment of Black women, let's break it down with this part right here. You know my favorite girl. Or I should say my favorite woman, really. you fellas, you ain't gonna like this. Here you go.
The email is in the description box and pinned to the comment section. Thumbs up the video.
Pay gap. Okay, I gotta play it from this part right here because I love this part. I love this part right here. I love this.
No man should have to go through this. No man should have to endure the pain. Men are taken out their home every day. Innocent men just like this one. 60% divorce rate took men out of their homes. College admission gender bias took this man out of his home. The gender pay gap took this man out of his home. These men are facing homelessness right now. But with your support and just 50 cents a day, we can save them. Please go online or call this number and join the Save a King Fund for Humanity for only $15 a month. For just 50 cents a day, you'll deliver emergency relief, passport, and life-saving support to these men who could be
I love Pookie does John.
homeless without it. Don't wait. Pick up the phone now.
Hey guys, so I wanted to come on here and talk about
Gaming in the house, M Mills in the house, Miss RV's in the house, Love Letters is in the house.
this clip involving Tyler Perry, who decided that he wanted to get out of the realm of producing plays and movies and into the realm of giving dating advice. I think I came on here after Worm Food turned into Worm Food. And told y'all that there were going to be people vying for his spot. There were going to be a bunch of bandits who wanted to rise up and basically be the next in line to try to keep Black women in place. And what do I mean by keeping Black women in place? What I mean is keeping you bound to them, keeping you as the only group of women who care enough about them to allow them to exploit them. The group of women who have been advocating for them, who have been worshiping them, who have placed them on a pedestal that they don't deserve to be on. That is what I mean when I say keep Black women in their place. See, because there is a movement going on and it's terrifying these bandits. And the movement is the first movement that's ever taken place in our community where there are small pockets of Black women who are being told that you deserve better, that you can require more, that you have a lot to bring to the table, that you are not a dependent, that in fact the males who
let me break it down to you again and ad nauseum. I'm going to bore the shit out of you guys on this. Look, the only reason Black women are competing for men is because you're competing for Black men, and there's more of you than them. I'm not saying date outside your race exclusively, but what I'm saying is that if you start opening up your options, you will probably have more options. It's just simple math. You know, and as a Black man who benefits from Black women being headstrong on dating only Black men, I got to keep it real. I'm one of the beneficiaries of stubbornness. I benefit from that. Now, I mean, quite honestly, you'd have a hard time getting my getting my fly rod out of my hand, and taking me off a fly fishing trip because I love that shit. But back to what I was saying. When you open, there's two ways you can work this out. You can be super picky and super patient, and there will be eventually a Black man for you. Or you can open your options and be able to get respected so much that from other suitors because you're less desperate because you have more options, right? That all of a sudden your baseline for the type of behavior you'll tolerate, well, it goes up. Like, hey, you might say, I love a brother, but look at all these other men that are treating me like a queen. You know what I mean? That's something to be considered.
Always shitted on you and been disloyal and told you you're less than and told you you're unworthy. You have a lot to bring to the table, that you are not a dependent, that in fact the males who have always shitted on you and been disloyal and told you you're less than and told you you're unworthy and still are telling you that, mind you.
See, I grew up in different cultures and different areas and stuff. And you know it's weird? I've heard black men degrade black women more than I've heard Caucasian men degrade black women. And that's pretty sad and that's pretty amazing, but that's what it is. Obviously, a lot of it has to do with proximity, right? But a lot of it also has to do with just mentality. And so the key black men, how about trying this? Black men all out there in the black manosphere, how about trying respect? You don't have to do any manipulative tactics from some pickup artist pamphlet or book. Why don't you try respect? You might just find the right person if you're looking for one, because the stats don't say you're looking for the right person. Basically, if you were looking for one woman, let's face it, you could find one woman that loves you. But since you want to use the Kevin Samuels 3-page pamphlet, you're not going to find anybody, because he was into manipulating women. He was into using women. He was into promiscuity. You know, you think I'm wrong? Well, why would anybody want to have a rotation of 6 women like he said he did, right? He said that, right? He said, Kevin Samuels said that he has a rotation of 6 women. Just so I'm not lying, hold on one second here. Just so I'm not lying, let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see what we have here. I am looking for it. Okay, I can't find it immediately, but you know me. I'll just have a whole live on it later. But he definitely made sure rotation of woman. Let's see. Let's see if this is
of men and average guys, but average guys, I'm going to tell you, you got an uphill battle unless you are an exceptionally good looking, attractive, charismatic, quote unquote, Chad or jawline average dude.
By the way, Quita's in the house. Scott's in the house. Cyber Dreams is in the house. Melanated Vessel in the house. Miss RV is in the house. Let's keep it going.
You got problems. Because a woman will have sex with you, but they will not allow you to use them. Women allow themselves to be used by men they respect. And the sad part today is most women don't have little to no respect for men. This is why you can see women talking about short men.
That's where he went off the rails. Big Cap calls him Saint Kevin. I call him Ain't Kevin. But anyway, there's no saint about, there's nothing saint-like about somebody who deadbeats his wife, abuses his daughter, grows up, disrespects woman after woman on a panel. I mean, on his show. There's nothing saint-worthy about it, but keep going if you like. Yep. That's why black women don't respect him. What his, how should we put it? His history tells you everything you need to know. I don't get it. I mean, out of all the role models out there, you guys pick a loser. I mean, how does that work? There are doctors out there. There are prominent black men out there. In fact, let me go to one of those. Let me go here. Let me see if I can find that. Here we go. Good Black Men 4. Let me see what I have here. That's not in there. Let's go to the. Here we go. Number 2. Perfect. So, remember Marquise Brownlee?
Have you ever thought about living
Wait
off?
a minute. What the hell is that? Here we go.
Rewind. But later he posted a video about things he.
Okay, remember him? Let me play it. He's probably the most successful, at least black male YouTuber.
One of the best tech reviewers and an all-time favorite of all tech geeks, with a subscriber count of over 14 million. Yes, today we're talking about the one and only Marques Brownlee.
This was 2 years ago. I think he's up to 52 million now. So, I just want to make this clear. You guys want to say we're black male bashing here, but I ain't got no problem with Marquise, that's for sure. We do bandit bashing here. And if that offends you, that means you're probably a bandit. Marquise is not that. Let me play Marquise.
Hey there, welcome back to another.
Marquise has been around longer. A lot longer than Kevin, right? But instead of you guys listening to Marquise about technology that you could learn or you could get into and really make and really do something, you chose Saint Kevin. Think about it.
In 2021. He went to Columbia High School and studied at the Stevens Institute of Technology, where he majored in business and technology. Brownlee graduated from school in May 2015 and turned into a full-time YouTuber. His videos were first created in his apartment until he moved out in 2016, and he currently works out of a studio in Kearney, New Jersey.
This is a real studio, by the way. It's not one of those fake studios that it seems like a lot of these other Manosphere dudes have. This is a real studio. Okay.
Video equipment and the latest high-tech accessories to film his YouTube videos. Korea. Marques Brownlee is an American YouTuber and pro Frisbee player, most famous for his tech-focused videos as well as his podcast Waveform, the MKBHD podcast. The name of his YouTube channel is a connection of MKB, Marquez's initials, and HD for high definition. He's ranked up over 14.2.
Why is it that manosphere men are so attracted to criminals? This Marquise has been out forever. He's been out forever. He's with, here he is. Look at this shit. Look at it.
62,000 likes. In December 2015, Brownlee interviewed with the late professional NBA ball player Kobe Bryant.
This man, Marquise Brownlee, is the epitome of what black men should be striving to be. But you guys chose Kevin Samuels and his leaky BMW.
Named Talking Tech with Kobe Bryant, in which he discusses tech interests of Kobe and the latest Kobe designed Nike shoes, the Kobe 11, of software engineering Craig Federici during their most recent MacBook Pro 2016. In August 2018, he interviewed Tesla CEO Elon Musk.
I mean, how many black men get to interview Elon Musk? I'm not a fan of Elon. Do you know how deep this brother is? But no. Y'all on St. Kevin. He really knows how to really disrespect black women. I like the way it doesn't make me into any kind of a man, but I love the way he talks. Big Cap says this. It's not bashing, it's unproductive black men, just like it's unproductive black women. You know, that's a good point. The problem is that's the manosphere is built, Big Cap, on just unproductive black men. Because if black men were productive, right, we wouldn't have a problem. The manosphere, if you're a productive black man, you ain't got no time for no manosphere anyway. Right? So we have a man here, Marquise Brownlee, who's literally interviewing some of the most influential people in the world. And the manosphere has I have never seen anybody do anything about him. He is the perfect example. You know what it is? They think he's a simp. That's what it is. I brought it out. They think he's a simp. You know what simps are? Successful. And he's reached a level that most of the men in the manosphere know they can't get to. So they focus more on banditry. I mean, Marquise is only like what? How old is Marquise Brownlee? Marquise is 29. Worth. Let's see here. $45 million. Marquise Brownlee. Okay. Think about this. Marquise Brownlee is worth 10 times the amount of what they said Kevin Samuels made. More like 11 to be actually honest with you. He's worth 10 times as much as Kevin Samuels, but they don't talk about him, do they? No. No. He's not a bandit. Marquise is not a bandit. And see, the thing is this. The problem is that there are not enough Marquise Brownlees, and there are way too many bandits. Which one do you want to be? I mean, which one do you want to be, really? Really, I mean, which one you want to be? Let me bring Cynthia G back in. Let's let her break it down a little bit more for you.
And who have conditioned you to worship them are the very ones who need you. That you don't need them because you have struggled through racism, you have struggled through sexism, you have struggled through their treason, their disloyalty, their abuse, both psychological and physical, and you have elevated yourself to the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs, to the most educated group in this country. You are doing amazing things. And that's why there are companies like Goldman Sachs and others who want to invest in Black women, but not in these nothing ass bitch, weak, cowardly bandits who only want to benefit from the hard work of the women in their community because they're poor excuses for men who don't stand for anything except the exploitation and degradation also of the very women who give life to them. When I saw this post by Tyler Perry that a lot of you tagged me in, but trust and believe, I had already saw this and I was livid. I was livid because I'm tired of seeing these videos where these bandits are working overtime to keep you conditioned, to keep you feeling as if you only deserve less, to keep you thinking that it is your duty to grab a bum by his hand and lift him up because he's too weak and dumb to take advantage of the male privilege that is afforded to him in this society. Please understand that while Tyler Perry is over here suggesting that you take care of a bandit who can only pay the light bill, which is really him telling you that you should take a nothing ass bitch who has nothing to offer you, no pot to piss in, no window to throw it out of. I was livid at the fact that he's actually sitting up over there advising you to do this yet again. If it's not y'all sitting up here demeaning and degrading Ebony K. Williams for setting the standard and saying that she does not want to date a bus driver unless he owns the bus, to Tiffany Haddish.
Ernest the bus driver.
Making this documentary talking about how Black women need to date homeless men, to everyone suggesting that Black women continue to lower their standards when you already don't have any. But the mere mention of you getting standards, boundaries, and expectations is terrifying these bandits because they've thrived in your low self-esteem. They've been able to elevate themselves to positions that they wouldn't be in just based off your support and the value you placed on them, even though they bring absolutely nothing to you. So this is offensive to me, because this isn't even Tyler Perry's realm. When did you become a dating expert? You just decided to get married to a woman or make her your baby mama in your 40s. So who are you to sit up here and give anybody advice on what they should do? But you have to believe that there will be more than just Tyler Perry. You're going to see pastors and Black politicians and those in the highest places suggesting that you do the same, because if you don't, where are they going to be?
If you've been considering homeschooling or feel your child is not
Right. So basically the thing is this. Now Tyler Perry wants to join the fray of, he's seen his friends, he's seen what happened to Shirley. He saw what happened to Ayan Lila Van Zant. She got dogged out too. You see all these famous black women. Oh, Wendy Williams. Dust is dust. Dust is dust. It gets what? More dust. I'm going to finish this up with this situation right here.
Hey boos, in this video, I give commentary based on my
This is Yanie. Okay, so I'm going to go back. Here we go.
No one is safe from the slime.
Hi ladies, it's Yanie and I'm back with another video. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about this situation that happened with Halle Berry, who claims Drake used her image for Slime You Out, a single that he just released September the 15th, without her permission. She said, he asked me and I said no. Now, I find it interesting because I just did a live stream on Saturday and I said,
basically, Halle Berry's had not the smoothest life, but she's very respected in the acting field, right? And so when she said no, what's the big deal? No, he still had to use it out for his nasty song. And it's a nasty song. And here's the funny part. This is Nickelodeon is a kids show. So not only is he sliming Halle, but he's sliming a kids show just so he can show his pathology. Just so he can show how disgusting he is. That's the sad part. By the way, Big Cap, I hit the wrong button. I'll bring you back in another time. That's if you want to come back. It's up to you. But anyway, back to this. This is disgusting. It just shows you, number one, the lack of respect black men have for black women. Okay. It's disgusting. It's like, okay, as soon as she said no, he could have got whatever. He could have got a photo from somewhere else, but they're so belligerent and so bandit ridden that he just used it anyway. From a kids show. Did somebody on his team explain that to him? Dude, that was your song is sexually explicit and disgusting. Why in the world would you want to use a Nickelodeon clip or photo for your album cover or CD cover or whatever you want to call it? Why would you want to do that? It makes no sense. He's lost respect. He's lost respect not only for himself, but for black men in general, because it's like, well, he's black, so, he might be mixed black or whatever black, but he's identified by most people as being black. So now he's disrespected a prominent actress who did an amazing job in John Wick. I think it was 3. She was amazing. Or was it 2? I can't remember. But she was damn good in it. Okay. Look, there was nothing she did to deserve this kind of disrespect. Now, he wants to play them games with, I wouldn't say she's quite an icon, but pretty close as far as to a lot of people. Maybe not in the general, but in the black community, she's Halle Berry's, a pseudo icon. There's a million things he could have done. Knowing number one, the number one where he started getting his bandit stripes. Number one, he took a photo from a kids show. He took a photo from a kids show to put on as a thumbnail, as a album cover for, let's just say, less than appropriate lyrics. You can imagine what he had in the lyrics for Slime You Out, right? You can kind of get the gist of it. You can get the gist of it. Okay, we're going back and forth on whether he is black or not. Let's find out. Let's go with this. What race is Drake? His father is in ancestry includes a various from West Africa, including Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, whereas his mother, Sanji, her name Nishir, is a Jewish person. Okay. He's mixed at best. He's straight up mixed. He's not white, he's not black, he's right down the middle. I mean, that's not, I mean, I would have started an argument about, well, you know, maybe his dad was half black. No, if you're from Nigeria, Ghana, or Cameroon, not only you're black. So he's mixed at best.
I gotta disagree with that, DJ Torch. Are you familiar with Plessy, the court case Plessy versus Ferguson?
Of course not.
Plessy versus Ferguson defined in 1896 defined what was black. It might be known as a 1/8 or the 1 drop rule or 1/8 rule.
So are you saying he's black?
He's black.
Okay, I'll go with that. So he's black. Which, I mean, we know that because he's a lot more than 1/8. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here's the point. Actually, you made my point even stronger now. Okay. I was gonna give them that much. She never did nothing wrong to Drake. They probably don't even know each other. But he still had the nerve to do this. And he represents black men because a lot of black men love Drake. Darnell, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Drake fan. I'm on one. You know.
Okay, let me finish my point here.
Okay.
So, I mean, he's a role model in a way. Whether we like it or not, he's a role model.
Yes.
So what is he teaching the rest of the United States, other people who might be outside of our culture? That no matter what, no matter how prestigious a black woman is, we have no problem insulting them.
No, that's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look. Thank you. It's not a good look. I need to kick in some shout outs real quick. Yolando's is in the house. Alexander is in the house. King Lucifer is in the house. All Things Matter Gene is in the house. Cyber Dreams is in the house. Prism is in the house. Alexandra Canty is in the house. Quita Ward is in the house. I'd like to thank everybody for being here. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm monetized now, so them super chats are in the mix. Or you can hit me up on Cash App. Anyway, I mean, is there any stone that as black men we can leave unturned and left alone. Because we seem to like to get into shit even at our own detriment. You know what I mean? What are your thoughts, Darnell? Break it down.
I mean, do you have some black men that are like that? Yes. But I don't think all of us are like that. No.
What percentage of black men are disrespectful, do you believe, to black women?
Ooh. Would you take my best guess? 'Cause
Absolutely.
I'm guessing. Okay, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing, but I'd say at least 1 out of 3, maybe 1 out of 2.
So either 30 to 50%, correct?
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't you
But
say that's a
again,
lot?
Yes, that's quite high. But again, I'm guessing. So keep in mind, I'm guessing. This is not
Right.
based on data.
Got it. Alexandra says 99.9999999999999%.
Yeah, I think that's kind of high.
So why, if we're not being respectful to our black women, why should black women respect us?
Well, like I said, not all of us are being disrespectful towards black women.
Right. But how about, but I'm going to go by your, 30% is pretty high by itself.
Yeah.
Why should, so let me ask you this. What percentage of the black manosphere do you feel disrespects black women?
Ooh, that's a tough question. That's a very tough one.
While you think about that, let me kick a shout out to Quita Ward. Quita Ward, thank you, sending love. Quita and I have known each other for at least what, a year and a half now. Quita is cool people. Let me just tell you that. She is cool people. Cool people. Thank you, Quita. Okay, so what do you think? What do you think, Darnell?
The amount of black manosphere, people that are disrespectful towards black women.
Yes,
that's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you really got me on the spot on this one. To be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I just don't know. I can't even guess.
Okay,
But
you know something, Darnell. I'm gonna let you off the hook. But you've seen what the manosphere mostly talks about, right?
Well, the manosphere talks about a lot of different things. There's different points of the manosphere. In fact,
okay. Name 4 manosphere people you know that you.
Fresh and Fit.
Okay.
I'm still followed to Donovan Sharp, but
Okay.
I don't really watch his content much anymore. Well, Kevin Samuels was gone.
Okay.
Let's see, who else can I think of? There's a new podcast I call them the budget version of Fresh and Fit, but they're known as the Unfiltered Podcast.
Okay.
I would say I don't know the gentleman's name, but he's part of Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. His name.
Okay.
He
So out of
goes
those
by
4, out of those 5, right? Which of them speaks well of black women?
Speaks well.
Yes.
I would say 0.
All right. So, let's just go with 0 then.
Okay.
Quite honestly, I'm going to even fight you on that a little bit. But first, before I do that, I would like to kick a shout out to Kim Lee Moon, Creative Solutions, and a big shout out to Prism. Thank you so much, Prism. Prism says this, $50 super chat. She says, Petty and I cash app him too. Screen record for this haters. Thank you. Thank you so much, Prism. So much, Prism. Creative in the house. Easy Money Jones joined us. This is the thing. This is the thing. I am going to say that at least 5% of the Black manosphere, somewhere out there, Darnell, somewhere out there, a whole 5% actually talks about building yourself and making yourself a better person on the regular. A whole 5%. Not 99.99999999999 that Alexander can't. I'm gonna give you guys 5% because I'm being a nice guy tonight.
Okay, I'll take it.
But that's still terrible though, right?
Yeah,
it's still. I mean. Look, Darnell, these guys will never like me, and I don't care.
Hey, you got good company. I'm not well liked either.
But you need, if you want your car to run, you have to fix the broken parts.
Yeah.
You don't complain about when a car goes by you, right? You're on the side of the road, right? Your car all broke down and shit, right?
Yep.
You don't complain about cars that are on the road going by, right?
No.
You're worried about getting your car back on the road, right?
Yeah.
But that the manosphere seems to have made a science out of complaining about the cars that are on the road, working fine, just minding their own business.
Well, I have to disagree with that, sir. Like watching the earlier days of Fresh and Fit, for example. Like I said, I've watched Fresh and Fit now for about 3 years now, and they tell you have to self-improve. This is a different,
Wait. I got to stop you for a second.
Yes, sir.
Okay. First, let me get some super chats out of the way. I am just so. I am just smiling. I can't smile anymore. Thank you so much, Yolando's for $4.99. I think that's a super sticker. I can't tell what these things are these days. Thank you so much for that super sticker. I mean, Prism, thank you for the $50 super chat. Creative Solutions, thank you for the super sticker of $10. Doggone, this is so cool. It's not about the money. It's just, the accolades and shit. I've been rolling with y'all for so long. I just appreciate it. And King Lucifer, oh my, OMG, $100 from King Lucifer. Thank you so much. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm sorry, Darnell. Where were we? Wait, I got it. We were talking about Fresh and Fit. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
And we were talking about how they were giving advice on how to be better people, but you had to put in the phrase back in the day, right?
Yes, sir.
What are they most famous for?
What are they most famous for? Well, I mean, they're most famous for, I would say, being anti-mainstream, going against the grain.
Okay, other than women, what are they famous for?
Other than women? Well, like I said, I mean, they took off like a rocket, you know, giving.
Okay, you're gonna make me call Cyber G my 50. He keeps circle talking. Cyber. Okay, we know that they got famous for disrespecting not only black women but women in general. I am going to be fair and say that because. Yeah, they attacked black women, but it seems like they attacked basically whoever they brought to their panel, and they did have a diverse group of people. Would you say that's somewhat accurate to you?
No, sir. They don't attack just every woman. I mean, they do attack certain women that, you know, like I said, I've watched a lot of episodes of Fresh and Fit, and
okay,
yeah, they do attack certain women. But a majority of the time, I'm going to say 9 times out of 10, some of these women come on the show acting kind of crazy, too.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Darnell. Let me ask you this. Who does the casting for their show?
I think it's Chris Paxton, I believe.
Okay. So couldn't you have blamed it on Chris for bringing the wrong women on the show?
Oh, he's taking his lumps for it.
So why even say anything about the women they bring up there? There's two ways of thinking about it. Either it's the guy's fault for bringing them on by accident. Let's say by accident first, and then it's the guy's fault for bringing them on purpose because you know they want them clicks, right?
Okay.
Or they're simply attracted to women that act like that. How many times did they bring? How many times did Fresh and Fit bring educated women onto their platform? And I mean educated, not. I mean they business suit, no, you know, not scantily clad. How many times?
May I take a guess?
Absolutely.
I would say at least 1 out of 3 women are professional women, or business women, as you said. But it's one of those things. It's like, you know, I mean, yeah, a majority of them are. What's a nice term? What's a nice way to put it? A majority of them are uneducated. I will say that, but I just
in a world of educated women, they somehow find attractive uneducated women, right?
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, sir. It's a little easy to find.
Well, you said 30%. I mean, you said 30% of the women they bring on their panel
are educated.
Yeah, that leaves 70% weren't. So what you're telling me is that 70% of the women in the United States are uneducated.
No, sir, I'm not saying that at all.
So then what percentage would you say is uneducated?
You'll have to give me some time. I can look up the stats.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second.
You still there, DJ Torch?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so 66%. There's just as many educated women as there is educated men, technically, by this.
Yes, sir.
So by this, they're literally, Fresh and Fit is literally showing you the reverse representation of women and their education, their educational level. Would that be a safe assumption?
No, sir. The women are the ones, because they don't actually go out and seek women. They women, hit up. I mentioned the name Chris Coxon, but they hit him up on Instagram.
Okay. Wait.
On the show.
Do you know? Okay. Who allows them on to the panel?
Chris Coxon does.
There you go. It's not like he's telling everybody they can come on the show, right?
Well, I mean, you got a limited seating, right? So,
right. So
everybody's got to take a turn.
Basically, he's picking 70% lesser educated women. His show only has like 10 seats, right? So why fill them up with uneducated women?
My opinion, a lot of these women are just they're looking for clout. A lot of them are trying to expand their OnlyFans.
Okay, what is that? Wait. I didn't ask you that. What I asked you was, why did they fill the panel up with uneducated women?
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I do believe they go by looks.
Okay.
Because he does say you have to send a photo. He does say make sure your Instagram.
So basically, this is a good lesson. So basically, if a man chooses a woman strictly off of looks, there's a pretty good chance that he may not get the results he wants. Wouldn't that be correct?
It's a possibility. I'll definitely say that.
So we can't. If you have control, and another thing is, if you have control to vet people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you should be able to. He should be having 80% educated women on his show, and maybe he slipped up, and maybe only 20% of those women were uneducated, right? Because he could ask, "Do you have a PhD?" Right? But he didn't ask that, did he?
No. Well, I don't know. I have.
Okay. It's kind of. I'm kind of making it a what would you call it? An analogy. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess what I'm showing you is that, or telling you, or debating with you, because you don't have to agree. They made the women look that way because of either who the women were or who they wanted on the show. It wasn't that they're not representing, obviously, by the stats we have here, obviously they're not representing the women that are really actually out there. Only a small portion of those. I guess what I'm saying is this. They brought the majority, they made the minority of women the majority, and the majority of women the minority. Does that make sense to you?
It does. Actually, what you're saying, it does make sense. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to this, though. We got to get back on track. Here we go.
Male rappers struggle with consent.
Now I'm starting to see where other people are coming from. Younger girls are like, oh, but what about these male rappers? And I'm like, the reason why it's so bad, like the male rappers are worse, is because they're sexual and violent and women are just sexual. Let me repeat that. The female rappers are just sexual. The male rappers are sexual and violent. And that's what I got last night.
Boom. And okay. Think about it like this. Gangsta rap came out what? Late 80s, early 90s?
Yes, sir.
That's a long freaking time. And now they have drill rap, right?
Yes, sir.
What, in the whole music industry, which artists get murdered the most, or deleted the most, I should say?
I'm going to take a guess, but I'm going to say the drill rappers.
Well, I don't know if they break it down like that, but yeah, probably. I agree with you, but it's rappers in general.
Yes, sir.
By a lot. by a lot.
I would be fearing for my life, sis. I'm like, this is what these men are listening to on a daily basis. No wonder they're so violent and aggressive. Like, it's starting to make sense because I'm listening to the songs that they're listening to today. There's no emotional connection in these lyrics. It's very aggressive and scary because y'all, the lyrics stood out to me. It said, "Don't push off, just take it." Like, what? I'm like, what? When I was coming up, it was all about getting them panties wet. We gonna do some foreplay. You gonna get a back massage. You're gonna give consent. The male rap lyrics is giving non-consensual sex is scary. Okay? And I felt like this had to come from me because y'all know I've been going hard. I've been going hard with this female.
By the way, this is Yanie Real Talk.
I agree with a majority of her talking points. You know,
let's not call them talking points. Do you agree with her or not?
A majority of what she says, yes, but there is a few things that I don't agree with.
Which are?
What did she say? She said, like rap music today. I believe she said rap music is promoting, you know, sexual violence. I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
No, sir.
So what kind of violence are they promoting?
Gang banging violence, selling drugs, things of that nature. To be honest with you, I'm not big on today's rap. To be honest with you, I like yesterday's rap better than I like today's rap. I'm not exactly the best person to add.
Shortly, in as short as you can, tell me why you like yesterday's rap better than today's rap.
Yesterday's rap, you know, even though not all of it was good, but it had a message. It was telling Black people's story. And today's rap is, in my opinion, ever since Tupac and Biggie died, it's become commercialized.
Okay, so Creative says she wasn't saying anything about sexual violence. So let's reel it back a little bit and listen again. Here we go.
I think we did.
Listening to on a daily basis. No wonder they're so violent and aggressive. Like, it's and I'm like, the reason why it's so bad, like
I might have to go all the way back. Here we go. We were right here.
About this situation that happened with Halle Berry, who claims Drake used her image for Slime You Out, a single that he just released September the 15th, without her permission. She said, he asked me and I said no. Now, I find it interesting because I just did a live stream on Saturday and I said male rappers struggle with consent.
Now I'm starting to see where other people are coming from. Younger girls are like, oh, but what about these male rappers? And I'm like, the reason why it's so bad, like the male rappers are worse, is because they're sexual and violent and women are just sexual. Let me repeat that. The female rappers are just sexual. The male rappers are sexual and violent. And that's what I got last night. I would be fearing for my life, sis. I'm like, this is what these men are listening to on a daily basis. No wonder they're so violent and aggressive. Like, it's starting to make sense because I'm listening to the songs that they're listening to today. There's no emotional connection in these lyrics. It's very
okay. I don't hear her putting sexual violence together.
She just said it.
She said, I think you're getting the wrong connotation from her. She's saying Black women are sexual, right? Black female rappers are sexual, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But they're not violent. You don't see Black female rappers telling you to get your gun and whatever, right? Like drill rap is, correct? But she's saying that Black male rappers are they're sexual because we've heard rappers since the 90s be sexual. Yeah. And in addition, but not mixed together, are violent. But not sexual violence. She didn't say that. And that's what the chat is trying to remind to remind you of. She didn't say, you can still be sexual and then be violent. It doesn't have to be at the same time.
Okay.
You can be sexual at one moment, and then a couple hours later, you can be violent. And unfortunately, yeah, Creative's again saying she didn't say anything about sexual violence. Just in case somebody wants to come up to drop the and that makes a big difference. So yeah, I mean, I have to take it to the chat too. You know, I have to listen to the chat as well, and they disagree with the observation of her saying. They disagree about your disagreement about it being about sexual violence, because it wasn't that. It was sex and violence, not sexual violence. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Let's see what else Yanie has to say.
Are worse is because they're sexual and violent, and women are just sexual. Let me repeat that. The female rappers are just sexual. The male rappers are sexual and violent. And that's what I got last night. I would be fearing for my life, sis. I'm like, this is what these men are listening to on a daily basis. No wonder they're so violent and aggressive. Like, it's starting to make sense because I'm listening to the songs that they're listening to today. There's no emotional connection in these lyrics. It's very aggressive and scary because y'all. The lyrics stood out to me. It said, "Don't push off, just take it." Like, what? I'm like, what? When I was coming up, it was all about getting them panties wet. We gonna do some foreplay. You gonna get a back massage. You're gonna give consent. The male rap lyrics is giving non-consensual sex. It's scary. Okay? And I felt like this had to come from me because y'all know I've been going hard with this female rap thing, but I'm about to like fall back because I'm just like, after last night, I didn't get home till 3:30 this morning, sis. I'm over it. Like I'm over it. It's above me, honey, because I'm listening to these men and I'm like, it's giving non-consensual sex. And then the women are sexual.
Let's flash forward with Halle Berry, who claims she told Drake she did not want him to use her image to promote his new single, Slime You Out, featuring SZA, even though Drake did just that. The track was released on Friday, September 15th, as the first single from Drake's upcoming album, For All the Dogs. The green slime cover he shared on Instagram for Slime is from the 2012 Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards.
So he takes a sexually explicit song, right? Goes out of his way to use a kid's photo of Halle Berry from Nickelodeon to promote his banditry, in my opinion. I mean, think about how far out of the way you have to go to do that. What? There are millions of slimy videos out there. That he had to select from.
Yeah.
And to me, this is why I'm sorry he's a friend of yours. I mean, not a friend, but you're a fan of his. But this is the epitome of banditry right here, where you go out of your way to disrespect and cause drama when there was just no reason to do it. It's like he had to just disrespect this older black woman. He just had to do it.
Yeah.
And then black men turn around and, why are you black man bashing? Well, look what your friend did. Look what your pal did. I mean, let's ignore the fact. Let's ignore the fact that it was Halle Berry. It would have been disgusting if it was anybody else. You took a kid's show photo of somebody being sludged in an environment that you definitely don't want any sexual connotation whatsoever. These are little kids. This is a little kid show. And you went out of your way to use a kid's photo in a sexual manner. Call it, to me, that's indirect pedo, in my opinion.
Whoa.
Yes, I'm going deep, bro. That's indirect. If you went out of your way, don't get me wrong, Darnell, if he accidentally came across a photo and when he used it and he didn't know who it was, did not know the show, did not know what it was about, did not know it was for kids, that's a different story. But he literally went out of his way to use this photo. This really right here, let me kick out a shout out. Ta up. Thank you for the 555. That ain't no jive. I appreciate it. Just showing a little love and support from the clouds. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, Ta up. I mean, I'm not really, I'm fighting for Halle a little bit because I'm a little bit of a fan, but I'm fighting for all the little kids. Now if photos technology has gotten to the point where anybody can look up where photos came from.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
Freaking Nickelodeon. And again, he went out of his way to still use it.
But that doesn't make him a pedo. I mean, that's kind of strong language.
To me, if like again, I explained it's to me it does. For me, it does. Only because that's like some creep. No, I'm not gonna even say it because I don't even want to go there. I really don't. I'm not going there. It's to me, it's he's gonna regret this. Not because of me at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not threatening him or nothing. But he's gonna regret this when he gets older. This is it's crazy. Creative Solutions, welcome to the stage.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me?
Sure can. You sound perfect.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about this situation. So first and foremost, I don't know why Drake would do that. Like a kids channel, Nickelodeon, like you actually went and took a photo, like you was actually watching it, and the nerve of him to post that and to use it, for his purpose, use it for his advantage. I think it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. It's classless. It's tasteless. It shows that you don't have any sensibility. You don't know how to use your own reason and skills. It's almost inhuman to even do something like that. Like, why would you in your right mind do something like that? It's almost like you feel good inflicting pain on others. You feel good, making people feel uncomfortable. Like you get off on that. That's what it comes off as me, and I don't know, it makes him look really bad in the limelight, and I don't think he understands that. Like, he just lost a lot of respect. A lot of people is gonna look at him weird now. Like you got all of this going on for yourself, and you chose to pick on Halle Berry. She mind her own business. She living her best life. She doing her own thing, and you come all the way out of your rap game and your jurisdiction to come over and mess with her. And she's an actor and she's classy, and you want to use that? Like, yeah, he's just classless.
Yeah,
What's the name of this video that he did?
Slime You Out.
Slime You Out.
And let me remind you, we cannot play the music on here. It will get struck so quick.
No, I'm not. I'm not playing the music. Okay. My computer's muted.
Okay,
I just want to see.
Let me see if I can slime you out lyrics.
Context.
Slime You Out lyrics. Break.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the video for context.
Okay.
I haven't seen it, so.
Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, let me put it on screen. Let me see if I can get larger. Intro Drake. I don't know what's wrong with you girls. I feel like y'all don't need no love. You need somebody who could micromanage you. Wow, what the hell is this? By the way, everybody, I'm reading his lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Tell you what from wrong, from right from wrong, who's smart, who's a fool, which utensil to use for food. What the hell is this shit? Then he says, you bees is really carried away, making mistakes. But then you got me wow, you got me wiggling on you like I'm an arrogant day. You got my mind terrible place. You got my mind in a terrible place, whipped and chained like you was American Sliz. Wow, act like you not used to Sheraton stays. Wow, I met and replace how you could even comparison plays. Well, it's not really coming out that great right now. I'm slamming you for the kids' choices you made. What the hell? This is worse than I thought. I thought it was sexual. This is more like derogatory and oh my God.
This sounds like slavery. This sounds like dehumanizing women. This sounds like really vulgar, all in one. Like, this is something that you play on BET Uncut or some late night channel.
This is, now I see why he wanted to defame black women. And he wanted to defame black women. And he wanted to use one of the most prominent black women to do it. That is my opinion. Miss RV, thank you so much. 1999. I think it's a super sticker, super chat. Thank you. Cry about it. Kisses. Man, do you all see this? I mean,
yeah.
Whoa. I got to take off my glasses. Shit.
This is sinister, right? This is like sinister.
Man, is this, I mean, Drake, you're a fan. Is this what he usually does? Is this him?
Not usually.
He usually make good songs. I don't know what happened. That song sounds very dehumanizing.
It sounds very red pill.
Dehumanizing, red pill, and it sounds like he wants the woman to be a slave. And then gets mad at the woman for not, accepting him or choosing him and getting somebody better.
I mean, you couldn't write a more red pill song than this. You really could. Sliming you out, slime. Wow. Then these N-words got you so twisted. How the F are you so real, but play the B on my line? I can feel you were spinning, got too much pride now left. Wow. Wow. This is wow. You ain't about it to rapping about. Wow. Okay. Okay, sliming you out. Oh, whoa. Okay. I think it's safe to say this is not a kid's song.
Well, yeah, of course not.
Wow, these These are his lyrics, folks.
And you see the lyrics for the fantasy of getting married. Very scary. These people are creating the hate that they despise and they talk about today.
Yeah. See, and I think Darnell and maybe even a little bit of myself was hoping that maybe it was a song, he made a song for kids or something, or at least something that's PG, right? No. No.
It sounds to me, maybe, and it's possible maybe I'm reading too much into this, but it sounds like there was a woman he was with that he felt, I'm not saying she did, but maybe he felt she screwed him over. That's what it kind of seems like to me. Because a lot of rappers have a tendency to talk about what they're going through, or worse.
Oh my God. Cry me a river. You just talk about cry me a river. Like really? This is dehumanizing.
It's the truth. I mean, how many rappers you see going on trial because they're talked about they killed somebody in a song, or I'm sorry, deleted someone in a song.
That's a whole different conversation. But you was talking about how he was in a relationship, or or something of that context happened to him. I mean,
yeah, I think something happened. Yeah.
Yeah, but dude got so much money. He got so much money. He got so much, fame. Like, really, you're gonna let one girl get underneath your skin, and he not even a good person on top of that. So what can he expect? He's attracting the mirror of himself.
This is rough. So he took a kid's photo. He did it on purpose. I think he even got in touch with Halle Berry's agents on purpose just to let them know he was going to insult her. And he did. Wow. That's rough. Okay. So I think we cleared that up. So we can't even give him a pass for it being about maybe he made a rap song for kids or something. No, it's not that.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Knew that wasn't the fact, but I'm trying to work with everybody. You see what I'm saying? Trying to get something to work here, but nope, didn't work out that way.
Yeah, but I got the video muted, the lyrics and video muted, but from what it sounds like, yeah, he sounds burned or scorned, I should say, scorned.
Okay, let me look at the video too. I can't show this to anybody because you know what they'll do. Even if it's muted, if it's shown, I'm blown. And since I'm talking crap about him, I don't think he Drake. Okay, and that was called Okay.
Yeah, it seems to me he's blowing off steam in this song, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, did you hear anything on my end?
No.
Okay, good. Okay. There is a lyric version. Where is the actual video? This it? Wait, did he say dicking in it? Yeah, this is bad, folks. Well, there's a couple guys doing the okay. They don't have the. I want to see the video part again. Here we go. Official video. Okay, no, I'm gonna go on. Let me move on. Anyway, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Let's jump into Jenny real quick.
But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Okay, y'all cannot convince me that Yeezy didn't know what he was getting himself into when he married Jeannie Mai.
All right, everybody. Jeannie Mai is in the house. Anyway, Yolando's in the house. Prism's in the house. Kimberly Moon's in the house. Miss RV is in the house. Miss RV, thank you again for the super chat. Melanated Vessel is in the house. Yolando's, thank you for your super chat. Indiana Mom is in the house. Quita Ward, thank you so much, Quita. King Lucifer, thank you so much, King Lucifer. Prism, thank you. This is now we're going into a preference category. And Creative, thank you so much. Creative, I'm gonna definitely ask you your opinion on this coming up right now. Here we go.
Publicly said that she likes her dark meat on the side. And a woman who likes her dark meat on the side and also has a hot temper.
I have a really hot temper. Not a lot of people know this, but it's just something in my family. I've seen it in my grandmother. I'm sorry, saw it in my grandfather, to my grandmother, to my mom, to my aunts, to me, right?
What part of having a temper? What part of having a temper is traditional or submissive?
It's not.
Strum's in the house.
Well, Yeezy filed for divorce, and you know what's worse? Jeannie learned about the divorce at the same time we all did. Like, she was completely blindsided. Because isn't she the one who recently celebrated her soon-to-be ex's book and his accomplishments in a heartfelt IG post? Like everything was going on great between them? Y'all, let's just get into what's really going on with this divorce.
No, he's not a fit guy. He's got a gut going on here. So, but men feel like, I mean, they say they want fit, feminine, friendly, but they don't match up. They try to say, 80% of women are obese, but 70% of men are obese. So where's the problem? What is the problem?
Dueling mating strategy.
It's messy, messy, messy. So in the divorce filing, Yeezy stated that their marriage is irretrievably broken with no hope for reconciliation. Yeezy is also seeking joint legal custody of their daughter, according to the divorce documents. And the two had a prenuptial agreement that Yeezy expects will be enforced. The very same day Yeezy filed for divorce, he also took to Instagram and shared a photo with a very petty caption, saying that he is too focused on who he is becoming to focus on who's not coming with him. And even though neither Jeannie nor Yeezy have given the specifics of what led to the divorce, we've all been seeing what's been happening. Just for a bit of recap of this relationship, Jeannie and Yeezy met in November 2018 on the set of The Real. And to some people, Jeannie and Yeezy were couple goals. And of course, Jeannie was having the best time of her life.
Getting to know him has been one of the most beautiful experiences of my life.
In March 2021, they got married after being engaged for like a year. And due to COVID constraints, the ceremony was much smaller. And in September 2021, Jeannie revealed that she was pregnant and even let her co-hosts know about it in a pretty emotional reveal.
Even though I've said what I want to do, what I'm not going to do, what I'm never going to do, you never stop me to remind me that A, God is always in control, and B, that it would be possible that I would fall in love with somebody, meet somebody who would completely change the way that I look at life. And so I wanted to tell you guys first off that I'm pregnant.
He put a baby in her. Okay.
Now, for those who remember, Jeannie was married before for 13 years to Freddie Hartis.
I married him because he's like my dad. He's very loyal, very compassionate, so funny, an awesome guy. And in our 13 years of being together, there was never any lies, no betrayal, no cheating, nothing.
I don't want to go into the relationship with Freddie because he really showed his behind after the divorce. But it's widely speculated that their marriage ended because Jeannie never wanted to have kids. So it's so unfortunate that when she finally decided to have a child with Jeezy, he divorced her. Well, with the divorce making headlines, a lot of people have been wondering what happened, especially because it appears as if Jeannie was completely blindsided and had no idea what was about to hit her. Obviously, a lot has been speculated about the real reason why they separated. But can I just start by reminding you of Jeannie's infamous quote fetishizing black men?
Love black guys. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean.
Okay,
you know?
let me stop it here. And I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let creative chat. How you doing, creative? What do you think?
Okay. First and foremost, throughout their relationship, I think she gave him too much praise that he did not really earn. And I think it was fake praise, first and foremost. And second of all, I feel like Jeezy used that relationship to his advantage to help him out in his business, to help him, reinvent himself and, probably open up some business deals. Right. And number three, they wasn't really lovey-dovey in the public eye. We never really seen them kiss. He wasn't really affectionate. Like, you can tell when a couple really loves each other because they show it and they're playful, they're happy, they give each other hugs and kisses and they're so happy to be around. It seems like she was more excited and thrilled to have him. And I think that was the problem. And yeah, she messed up. I feel like she was too stuck in the fantasy, and it's almost like I think she wanted to date a black man. I'm just saying that because it's almost like it's an accessory. Like it's like having a purse or having a really nice dress that you get to wear and flaunt around, but you don't really know much about the dress. You just know that dress look good. If that makes sense to everybody. I don't think she really knew Jeezy like that. They didn't really have a tight-knit bond like that. So I think she played herself. Because I think she really knew. She knew deep down inside. Look at the way she talked about her ex-husband. She didn't really... Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, look at the way she talked about her ex-husband and how she actually had like traits about her ex-husband. He didn't lie, and he was like her father, and he was sweet to her. And she wasted that man time and didn't give that man any kids. So I think she played herself. What is it? She just bit off a little bit too much that she could chew. Now she just got to deal with it on her own. Well, out the mix, at least she got a baby out of it. So I guess that's something.
How old is she?
I think she's like 40 something or almost 50, right?
Ooh.
She's like in her 40s. Because she wasn't looking to have any kids at all.
Damn. So yeah.
Well, at least she got a baby.
Okay.
So
so he was married to Lonnie Love and Adrian Valen, I guess, as well.
Lonnie Love, she was on the same show, wasn't she?
Oh wait, yeah. Let me look. Who was Jeezy? Let me see.
Yeah, because I believe Lonnie Love was on The Real too, I think.
Okay. Okay, let me see something here. Okay. I can't find it. Okay, let me go back to this. Eat Pray Yoga, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. LMAO at this situation. Heard she cheated. Yeah, I heard that too.
Wow.
I haven't seen anything, but Lynette, welcome.
I was gonna say, I guess that D wasn't given.
Yeah.
But I don't think they have a connection, to be honest. I don't see it. Oh.
Okay. Let me play some more.
That's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Sheesh. The internet never forgets, y'all. Anyway, as much as Jeannie apologized for her comments when she first said them, she was called out for fetishizing black men, especially as she referred to them as dark meat.
Now,
And
he
yet-
knew that before he married her. So what's the deal? Darnell, what do you think?
The one thing that stuck in my head is, okay, the way she described her ex, the one before Yeezy, it didn't sound like he was a bad dude. Like, he wasn't abusive.
No.
He didn't cheat on her. I mean, she said, no, he didn't cheat. There's no infidelity. Why was she unhappy with that man? That's the thing that goes through my head. Why did she leave him?
Because she's a fool. She wanted to upgrade. Or maybe because he got a little bit chubby. I don't know why she did that. 13 years. Waste a man time.
Yeah.
That's the funny part is really Yeezy is not in any better shape than the other guy was. Let me go back. Let me try to find out.
I used to like Yeezy's music back in the day. I don't know if he came out with anything recent or not, but years ago he was pretty good.
I really didn't listen to him myself. Okay, here's Yeezy. Where is? I know I saw a picture of dude. There he is. He actually looks thinner than Yeezy. He's shorter than Yeezy, but he's thinner than Yeezy. You see what I'm saying? Notice how his jacket is fitting, right?
Yeah.
They look more connected in the photo. Look how he's leaning into her.
Right.
But they couldn't have been too connected. Like I said, she ended up leaving.
But let's switch to the other photo. He's not even leaning into her. He in his own gaze.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
See that.
It's widely speculated that their marriage ended because Jeannie never wanted to have kids. So it's so unfortunate that when she finally decided to have a child with Yeezy, he divorced her. Well, with the divorce making headlines, a lot of people have been wondering what happened, especially because it appears as if Jeannie was completely blindsided and had no idea what was about to hit her. Obviously, a lot has been speculated about the real reason why they separated. But can I just start by reminding you of Jeannie's infamous quote, fetishizing black men?
Loved black guys. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know?
Yeah. Kim Lee Moon, he divorced her. He divorced her.
I married white man. That's what I like.
Sheesh. The internet never forgets, y'all. Anyway, as much as Jeannie apologized for her comments when she first said them, she was called out for fetishizing black men, especially as she referred to them as dark meat. And get this, not only did she refer to the men as meat, she also casually admitted to enjoying having a black man as a side piece. Jeannie even got mad when her co-hosts interrupted her with comments saying that they misinterpreted her. But we know what we heard, Jeannie. And with the divorce making headlines, her comments also resurfaced with people saying that the dark meat must have expired. Also, I don't want to start anything, and this is what the people are saying because the internet is running wild with speculations that since Jeannie herself said that she cannot exclusively date a black man, maybe, just maybe, she did have another man. And that other man is none other than Mario Lopez. Now, rumors are running wild that Jeannie and Mario were out there texting each other low-key and got exposed. So Yeezy decided to end the marriage.
That would make sense.
Yeah, it does.
Shout out to Bridget. Thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. Gonna keep the party started and keep it going. So, okay.
I don't know where this is coming from and how true it is, but this is one of the reasons that fans believe their marriage ended. And let's not forget that Yeezy has a history of relationship drama and legal issues, and it was probably only a matter of time before that side of him started showing in his marriage to Yanie. I mean, Yeezy has multiple kids by different women, and so for Yanie to also have expected a man like that to be in a long-term, faithful, monogamous relationship was a bit insane. And
if there's anything to learn here is that he was basically he was basically in the Pookie mode before he met this woman. Don't think you're going to be this. I mean, I'm no advice coach at all, but don't expect anything different than what the person has dished out before. That's the best way I can put it.
Can I say one?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Creative.
I was gonna say, like the universe says, like attracts like. I think they both got what they were looking for. He was looking for Asian taste, and she was looking for a black man to be an accessory and to flaunt. So they both got paired up on what their intentions was, and I guess it didn't last. But they got paired up really well together.
I hear that. I hear that. Shout out to Camo in the house, King Lucifer in the house, Yolanda is in the house, Hazel Hamilton is in the house. Hazel, it's good seeing you. Hope all is well. Hope all is cool for everybody. Trizzle's in the house. Hope all is well, Trizzle. Hello, DJ, panel and chat. This is all the way live. Again, thank you, Bridget, for the super chats. Thank you, Eat Pray Yoga, for the super chat. Thank you, Miss RV, for the super duper sticker. Appreciate everyone. I appreciate this. This is going to help me bring out more cool and amazing content for you, along with amazing people like Camo, Miss RV, and more. Oh, that sounds like a commercial. That sounds like a commercial. But anyway, okay.
And for those of you who've been following, you've probably noticed that Yeezy has a tendency to jump after the baby is born. So we are not really looking at a saint in this situation. But the divorce may not have been entirely about that. Remember, she openly discussed her fiery temper during her time with Yeezy, saying that he challenged her to work on herself in ways her previous partner had not.
I didn't notice that I had a hot temper until I got with Yeezy, and
I'm going to go with what Creative said. This is messy both ways. But the thing is that one thing that does, Prism is, Prism is off the, Prism is Prism. But it's important to know, what was I about to say? I'm just going to go with what Creative said. This is a messy situation. Both of them got into the relationship for the wrong reasons. But the clear thing I need to make this clear is that the manosphere was selling that black women were not submissive, black women were not fit, were not feminine. But here's a woman with a bad temper, which is about as it connotates of not being of a feminine nature, of a submissive nature whatsoever. So, and Yeezy got into this coming out of some other relationships that didn't go so well, that he was accused of being a little bit rough. So basically, I think they deserved each other and they got whatever each other had to offer. What do you think, Darnell?
I have to agree with that. You know, yes, I'm aware of Yeezy's, rough past with previous relationships. You know, so I'm pretty sure she had to have been aware. And as far as her goes, well, you're with a guy that you described as before Jeezy. I'm talking before Jeezy. You describe as sounded like I'm not gonna say Mr. Perfect, but you know, it sounded like there was nothing really wrong. But yet you walk out on them and leave them for Jeezy. Like really?
Right. It's kind of like they both left somebody that it's kind of like they left good people to get with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, they screwed over good. They screwed over good people and to get with each other, and
it's perfect.
You know, yeah.
It's perfect.
Perfect. Just like you said, perfect.
So
I mean, you can't.
Oh my bad.
No. Go ahead, Creative, please.
I was gonna say, so DJ Torch, the grass isn't greener on the other side.
It apparently it doesn't look that way. Creative, it sure doesn't.
I was making a joke.
You know, it sure doesn't look that way. No. In fact, the grass looks like it has a temper. Both of them. So yeah. Yeah, geez, what? Quita says this. What's wrong with my Can you guys hear me? There we go. Okay, I got stuck for a minute. I got stuck. I'm still stuck. You guys there? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But yeah, Quita says Jeezy. Don't ask me why. Oh, there we go. Jeezy wanted a mixed baby. He got what he wanted, and she wanted dark meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be the best deal on TV. But you know, this is definitely a let me see. Somebody said that Kevin Samuels, Jeezy. Oh shit. This is not good, people. This is not good. You guys ready?
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not going to be good. Oops, I did something wrong here. Hold on, folks. This is not good for Red Pill right here. This is not good for the manosphere whatsoever. I'm warning you now. What is the thing? Oh, let me take this down for a minute. You don't read it. It says high value men choose wives like Jeannie Mai, not Lonnie Love.
He chose wrong.
Ouch! Ooh! Ow! Ooh! That hurts so bad.
You might have to fast forward. It's counting down. You might have to fast forward.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fast forward it. I wanted to make sure that everybody Okay.
But this week, Matthew.
Oh, this is a
TV show.
This is gonna hurt. He used this to throw in black women's face. He used this to throw in black women's face, right? He used this to throw in black women's face. Check this out. Okay.
It's not a problem. This Asian woman who's engaged to rapper Young Jeezy.
Wait, let me get this up higher because this is not good for the manosphere right here. This is an L, as we would say. Let me get it up here.
It stirred up a hornet's nest of controversy.
Let me give it a little bit more of a pump. I need to make sure everybody hears this. Okay. Here we go.
Just simply saying something that, what am I talking about? I tell you what, let her say it yourself. But here's how we're going to do this, guys. Before we get into it, I'm going to need you guys to keep the engagement up over 50%. Likes, dislikes, it don't matter. Just get them up, because if you don't, we're going to end up having the intermission song, and the intermission song sounds like this.
Let me stop it just in case. You know, copyright and shit.
That's why I never did like Kevin Samuels.
Thinks that it's a wife job to submit to her husband. Like 80+% of black women who claim to be Christians purport to be Christians, and she didn't even get out her mouth good before it started. Shout out to Ike.
You know what's funny to me? Is he doesn't care. He can care less. He tries to diss black women for being Christians. Black women are more Christian than black men are. That's just a fact. So for him to bring that up, that's already weird. Let me keep it going.
Discuss her affiliation with People of Praise. I did not even know this existed. But this week, Matthew Cochran of the Federalist defended this viewpoint, arguing.
Look at this. Look at Lonnie Love's face. Unmarried, never married. Lonnie Love. Unmarried, never married. Lonnie Love. Remember what I said?
Let me pause that before I get to my roast. Camel says this: Jeezy thought he was going to have a power couple flex and found out that he was putting out more than he was getting back. Jeezy always was a stunt queen. Okay, let me keep it going.
Said all the brothers are asking for is fit. Lonnie Love ain't been fit for a long time. Cooperative, knock it out. She does have the single part though. And then right down over here, we have none other than another washed up B-list actress who thinks she's got her opinion matters for something. You know, before you saw her on the Steve.
Oh, I thought Kevin Samuels was respectful to black women. That doesn't sound respectful to me. I mean, I thought I mean, everybody's like getting on me for being hard on black men, but because Kevin was so kind and nice to black women, but when I play this video back, he ain't kind and he ain't nice. He's calling this woman right here looks every bit as young as Jenny Mai, but listen to what Lord Samuels is saying.
Never married Lonnie Love. Remember what I said? All the brothers are asking for is fit. Lonnie Love ain't been fit for a long time. Cooperative. Knock it out. She does have the single part though. And then right down over here, we have none other than another washed up B-list actress who thinks she's got her opinion matters.
Oh, so wait. So he's calling.
You saw her on the Steve Harvey show.
Let me pause. This young lady right here is just as every bit as gorgeous as anybody else on this panel, and especially Jenny Mai. But you hear the trash coming out of this dude's mouth. And he wondered, and people wonder why they show him no respect even after he's gone. Because he showed no respect. Wow, I'm all over the place tonight. Let's listen to him some more.
She was throwing rose petals at Prince Akeem, or what was Eddie Murphy's character? She was one of them Zamunda rose throwing women. That's who she was. That's her.
And she got and what's funny is this, Kevin. Her career got a lot further than yours did. And she's still living her best life, Kevin. Rest in peace, Kevin. See, this is see, the whole manosphere wants you to ignore how cold-blooded this dude was. Because obviously they think like he does. He's calling her washed up. Look at him now. He's calling her washed up. He's calling her washed up. Look at him now.
Zamunda roast over. Look at her with this thing stuck on top of her head. You know that ain't her hair.
Okay, see, this is the funny part. These two women literally have the same hairstyle. But notice how he picked out the black woman to insult.
Actually, Lonnie Love's hairstyle look better.
I think he was talking about the other woman
This
on the
woman
bottom.
right here. This is because I assume this woman up here is Lonnie Love, right?
Yeah, that's Lonnie Love.
And this woman right here is the woman that he's calling from Zamunda, who to me looks every bit as good as Jeannie Mai, in my opinion. Every bit as good.
It's stuck on top of her head. Now let's see. Unfit, weave. Fit, weave. You can't get rid of the weave. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. You hear him? Right here. Dude right here. Divorced twice. Didn't pay his child support until recently.
But how does he know who has weave and who doesn't? All of them could have weave. And most of them, they probably do have weave in their hair. He's just assuming.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He wouldn't have cared. He would have found something else to insult the black woman on.
Facts.
It wasn't about, in fact, you want to know something? That's probably not a weave. That the young lady on the right, I don't think that's a weave at all. But that's his stereotype. Exactly, Bridget. He loved hating black women. He loved it. With his rotation, but trying to sell relationship, but he uses women on a rotation. That's interesting.
Well, as we keep on going, here's what it got down to.
Equality in marriage only breeds resentment. And that just because a woman is submissive to her man doesn't mean it will hold her back in life, highlighting Amy's potential new job as evidence of that. So ladies, this view. I'm sorry, I'm already thinking about my.
See, she can't even get it out because she know these women are going to lose their mind. She know they're going to lose their mind.
So anyway, you see how he's roasting all the black women, right? Look where we're at. I mean, it's different if they were married for like 5 years, 7 years, and then they broke up. No, they barely were married. Same dude trying to roast black women. Who said this about Russell Wilson. I can never forget this.
Especially no husbands they value. So you talk about Russell Wilson. I don't know many men on this side that respect Russell Wilson, not because he married a woman with a child, it's because he's a simp.
Ooh. A $200 million simp. A $200 million simp. Talking to the guy with the leaky BMW. Okay. This is not, some of these Kevin Samuels videos are not aging well at all. Not in the least bit.
Why is he a simp? Why is he a simp?
Because that's an entire program. And here's the thing. How about this? Because the men say he is.
Well, okay, as a female, then
why would a man... See, remember the bro code video I released? Why would a woman care what another man thought about another man if you're being treated good by that man?
You know why, right? Because they get mad to see a black woman being treated right. They never seen that in their life. They can't fathom it.
Exactly. Making making his $900 a month. Now his $900 making $900 a month. Making $900 a month. It just shows you that dysfunction really sells on YouTube really well.
And I want to send, because if there's a man,
well, then go ahead. Then you so you want to have a again, and thank you guys. Listen to what she said.
Doesn't he sound like a crackhead? And it's because the guy said it so. That is about as feminine as I can be. Let me play it from the top.
Hold on, he be the same one. I was gonna say he be the same one to get on the channel when these women get on the channel and they start calling, and he be asking them, so why are you talking to that man? You should be trying to talk to somebody who's better, who actually got a job, who actually could do something for you. And then you turn around and then you clown Ciara for taking the same advice you tell her to give, that you give. I can't. Like, I don't know. What you want her to do?
Right. Yeah, he just hated black women. That's my thing. He just hated black women as far as their relationship is concerned. But that's why I came out with the bro code video, because I think he just loved men more. I think he loved if it had to do with an emotional connection. I'm not saying he was gay. I'm not saying that, but he wanted to have connection. He wanted to impress men. He wanted to have connections with men. Other cultures don't do that. I'm not saying that he's the only person who does that, because there are a lot of men that are on there. There are men on here right now trying to impress other men by insulting women. I'm telling you, it's a weird dynamic, but it's out there.
Husbands, especially no husbands they value. So if you talk about Russell Wilson, I don't know many men on this side that respect Russell Wilson, not because he married a woman with a child, it's because he's a simp.
Why is he a simp? Why is he a simp?
Because that's an entire program. And here's the thing. How about this? Because the men say he is.
Boss, Yolanda's hits it perfectly. He allows these men to rest in their unaccountability and irresponsibility and unaccountability. They love it. Paid him well for it. To the detriment of our communities. Yes. Just like rap. Bars. Trixie's in the house. Quita's in the house. Camo's in the house. Prism's in the house. Bridget's in the house. Strum's in the house. Let me play this through.
Well, okay, as a female, then I want to simp, because if there's a man.
Well, then go ahead. Then you you want to have again, and thank you guys. Listen to what she said. She wants to simp. She wants to simp. She wants to simp because a man like Russell Wilson, who put Ciara on a pedestal, pedestalizing a woman is. I said this 3 weeks ago. Show me a culture or a race of competitive people where the women were pedestalized above the men, and show me a competitive civilization. You don't. Men's purpose needs to.
Let me pause it. Most civilizations pedestalized women because it was a showing not only of their love of the woman, but it was a showing that they were what's the word I'm looking for? Civilized. They were civilized. So it just shows you how dark this guy's mind was, in my opinion, of course. But Camel brought up a good point. Let me bring up, where are we at? Here is here is what the manosphere wants. This is what the manosphere is talking about right here.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I am trying to figure out, how does one go from love after lockup to locked up after love? This story is probably going to get a Dateline special. I lied to you not. This is
it. They want black women to give straight up criminals that have not redeemed themselves a second chance. And F the Russells, you know, F the Russells. F all the respectable men. They want you to give bums a chance.
Strawberry letter has taken so many twists and turns. I had recently spent a 1-hour conversation with someone very, very close to this situation. And when I tell you, I literally had to use my hands to close the bottom of my mouth. This story is unlike anyone I have ever reported on before. And if you think you know everything, baby, let me tell you something. You have no clue. Oh, Ernie will probably never see the light of day again. And from what I see, no one around him is safe.
But let me make something clear. Like if you went to prison for, let's say, I don't know, I'm going to be really nice, you know, maybe for shoplifting or a disagreement, and then, you know, or Karens are good for sending black men to jail, right? I understand. I mean, that's different. But if you went to prison for some hard shit and you didn't redeem yourself, how are you going to come out and start insulting black women?
We're going to break down this case and so much more. But before we do, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out on any news regarding this case and so much more. Now let's get back into it. So if you have not caught up to this Shirly Strawberry and Ernesto saga, I have a playlist that will bring you straight up to speed. Now, okay, I spoke to someone very close to this situation that wishes to remain anonymous for several reasons, and I promised this person that I would do just that. However, as we spoke, I vetted their identity, relationship to Ernest, pretty much a small family tree. I did a full Chronicle Speaks investigation on this person because I pride myself in integrity. This person sent me information proving to me who they were, and also that the information they were giving me no longer going out anymore. This investigation does not just cover Georgia. It was actually California where most of the drama happened. I advised you in a previous video that 2 of Ernest's children were victims of his that he's now no longer able to be within 200 feet of. And I advised you that 1 was male and 1 was female. However,
Wow. I mean, a restraining order against your kids is worse than having a restraining order against your ex. That's really bad.
Or understand the power behind Shirly Strawberry's name. A lot of the information that was going out and getting released to the press and all of that is no longer going out anymore. This investigation does not just cover Georgia. It was actually California where most of the drama happened. I advised you in a previous video that 2 of Ernest's children were victims of his that he's now no longer able to be within 200 feet of. And I advised you that 1 was male and 1 was female. However, both of them are daughters of his. The details that I was told about this situation is enough to make your stomach turn. I'm not going to put it out yet, but I guarantee you it's going to come out in this trial. Now, this person was able to give me old screenshots from Shirley's Instagram page. Now, I don't know if you remember, but in one of...
Oh my... No. Look. He slept with his own daughter? Do you know he was running around telling people he was deleted? I need to know what. Oh my! What are you guys looking at this? Go in the house.
Disgusted.
What is going on here, Creative? Please.
This is disgusting. I heard that she was still messaging that dude in jail.
Man.
She needs to be dragged for low self-esteem.
Go Gold Glow says, people like Kevin Samuels and the Mammies used to bully me and my non-black friends and black friends who was intelligent in the middle school and high school. You nailed it, Go Glow. That's what he is. What he was, I should say. Shirly Strawberry was a or is, I guess she still is. I don't know. She was on wasn't it what show was that? Was that what's his name?
Isn't she on 107.5 where she does the letters? People write into her and she reads these live
Strawberry
letters on the show.
Right.
I remember her. I used to listen to her when I was in New York.
Man, but this is a black woman gives a black man a chance, and this is what she runs into. Yeah, let me keep it going.
Of the jail calls, Shirley said that she had to turn off the comments to her Instagram because people were saying foul things about Ernest and she hates seeing those things about him. And
you know, it was all on my Instagram. I had to cut my Instagram off, you know.
Damn, it went that deep?
Are you kidding me? Yes.
Wow, so you had to cut it off.
Well, yeah, I had to turn the comments off and all of that. Yeah. Yeah, because they were saying really horrible things.
About me and you.
Just hurtful things. Yeah, very hurtful, very damaging, you know, all of that.
Wow.
Mean things, you know.
Damn.
Shout out to Lynette in the house, Trixie in the house, Prism in the house, King Lucifer in the house, Yolando's in the house. Let's keep it going.
So I just cut it off.
Trying to paint him out pretty much to be this monster. Well, these people were saying that he sleeps with his kids. These messages are no longer there. However, I personally feel like she's seen at least one of them. Now, I'm being told these incidents happened within the past few years. Now, I can confirm that these two young adults who are his children are on one of his victims list, along with several other people. Now, let me make this disclaimer.
That's crazy.
Ernest is innocent until proven guilty. However, from the information that I've received, it's not looking good. And when they say that this man is a flight risk and a danger to the community,
he's considered dangerous. There are several pending warrants that will be coming out that, based on their content alone, there's a great likelihood that he's someone who commit further felonies.
And he told Shirley that people are afraid of him.
He ain't said everybody I deal with, they're afraid of me.
See, what's funny about bandits like this is that they keep thinking that they're not doing anything wrong. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so think about it. He thinks he's not doing anything wrong. That's just how bandits are. They always think that they're not in the wrong at all. Though they can be doing heinous stuff like this.
It terrified me. That shit really fucked me up when he said that. Yeah,
everybody like cool.
Anything going on with the case. They just build
what?
Yes, the society is afraid of me. That's basically what it means. Yeah.
Believe you me, I see why. I'm telling y'all, when this trial starts, the information is going to blow your mind. I'm hearing that there were items found in his car, proving stories that the victim shared with detectives. All I can say is this: if Ernest is found guilty for at least one of these acts, Ernest is never seeing the light of day again.
Without mentioning the facts of the case in front of us, children were involved.
Now let's switch gears a little bit. Now, I remember telling you in my last Ernesto and Shirley video that a woman...
Yeah, Bridget, that was the weird part is, he introduced how Steve did not get mixed in this. He's the one who introduced this criminal. That Steve has to have known that this guy had this kind of record. See, but it shows you, it goes to show you this mentality, because before, you know, we went over what Tyler Perry was saying. Look at this. Oh shit. Creative, have I gone over Tyler Perry yet? I don't think I have.
Nah, you didn't talk about Tyler Perry.
Oh shoot, we're gonna end this show on a bang. Let's get right into it. Dude.
Like damn, she on her move. Like damn, she on her
in trouble for saying this.
Okay, here we go.
Responding, reacting, and
I'm gonna make sure this volume is up for this, because this is going to get good right now. Okay.
I want to share that with you. But before I do, some of you might not know what he said. So let's have a quick recap.
A lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men. If you can find love.
Yeah, he just said a lot more black women are making a lot more money than black men. That's what he said. Let me bring that up because that's kind of like counter manosphere.
A lot of women, especially black women, and I'm might get.
Wait, no, I got to go back further. I got to make sure this plays right. I'm over here clicking buttons and shit, making sure the volume's up on shit, because we need to hear this. Here we go. I hope this is.
I reacted with my recent live video. Please check that out. And now more people are also responding, reacting, and I want to share that with you. But before I do, some of you might not know what he said. So let's have a quick recap.
A lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men.
He said black women are making more money for the most part than black men. Okay.
You can find love. If that man works, you know, at whatever job and is a good man and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can.
Is a good man. Okay, I want to remember, I just played Ernesto. Just remember that.
Because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
That is okay. That's not somebody who's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's somebody who came to love you at your worth, right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money, all I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff.
Mortgage and all the other stuff. The light bill's $100. The mortgage and everything else comes out to about $3,000 or $4,000 a month.
He is playing on the internet. That's what he's doing right now. He know damn well he would not allow his daughter to date somebody of that stature. So I don't know why he's sitting on the couch and telling other women to do it.
This is crazy. I mean, what happened to a man bringing home the bacon? I mean, there's going to be ebb and flows in any relationship, right? But to have a man expect a woman to pay most of the bills, he can't be working. You can work an average job and make $3,000 a month. An average job. There's no if he can only pay the light bill, there's something wrong. That will tell you that he's not a good man. Even if Kimberly Moon says this, whatever job, McDonald's is okay. love you at your worth equals black women aren't worth much. Right. Worth much. And he can pay a light bill equals settle for bums if you want a man. You're right. Even at McDonald's, if you get a pay, you're going to make about $1,500 to $2,000 a month. If you're not part-time. If you can't get a full-time job, you're not a man, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can be, out of work for a little while or whatever. That's different. But if you're a younger man and you can't make no money, then you're not supposed to be in a relationship. You're supposed to be in a relationship with your success. You're supposed to be working on being a better person. Something ain't working. He's basically telling black women to get a freeloader. Oh man, this is worse than I thought.
Light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
That is fine.
Yeah.
No, it's not fine. It's not. I respect his success. But what he's saying right now is batshit crazy. I mean, we already seen the proof. Shirly Strawberry. Remember Wendy Williams? That didn't go too well, did it? How about the woman who talked to Ebony? She was getting hands and feet put on her by her ex, Van Zandt. It doesn't work.
Ayana.
Yeah, Ayana. There you go.
Ayana, Mary J. Blige, another one.
You can even put Halle Berry in the mix. I mean,
yeah, Tia Mowry.
Yep. Kiki
Palmer. Yep. It's a lot of them.
Yeah. And he's seen all this shit.
And Krishan Rock. There you go. Another one.
Yep.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she makes most of the money.
It's not fine. It's not fine.
All I can pay is the light bill. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. That's fine.
So that's basically what he was saying. Now let me share with you some videos of what other people are saying.
I want to remind everyone that Tyler Perry does not care what women think because Tyler Perry is now a straight man. So please don't take Tyler Perry's advice on what you as a woman should be settling for.
Well, sir, it's called accountability. I'm going to make this very simple. If black...
Let me bring it down a little bit. He's going to make it very simple. I want to hear it.
Black women for this generation and the previous generation have been providing for their household. Why would they seek to settle to then get harassed for not submitting to their man when their man cannot lead and provide for the house? Let me break it down again. It's not about the financials, but if your man can only pay the light bill, more chances than not, that man is unmotivated and probably a bum. So why does...
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm going to play that over again because that's exactly what I was going to say.
Then get harassed for not submitting to their man when their man cannot lead and provide for the house. Let me break it down again. It's not about the financials, but if your man can only pay the light bill, more chances than not, that man is unmotivated and probably a bum. So why does the black woman have to settle and then again turn around and get harassed for not being submissive to their man? The man needs to take accountability in leading and elevating their life so that we can get back to the man providing for the house. It's very simple.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
I mean, here we go again. Break it down.
In May, Ayala was telling us to date a bus driver. Now in September, Tyler Perry is telling us to date someone with an EBT card and let him pay what he can as long as he loves you and he's good to you. My question is, it's a very simple question, complex answer, but a simple question. Why are Black women the only group of women ever told to partner with poverty?
Tyler, and I'm going to touch your hand.
Boom! I don't hear these guys complaining about other cultures. And other cultures don't do that. That's just weird. It's just weird. It was bad enough. Yeah. Queen and Kimberly Moon. Yeah. Just trying to make 50-50. They're trying to make 50-50 look good. Amen to that. Amen to that. Amen to that. I mean, look, other cultures don't have to deal with this. This is just crazy.
I say this, go put on your wigs and your heels and come back to me woman to woman, because you are speaking from a viewpoint you have never lived out of, honey bunch, okay? You have all this unresolved trauma with your own father, which is why you struggle to hold Black men accountable. You yourself had to cosplay a Black woman and pander to white America for 30 fucking years just to become the multimillionaire that you are. What I see right now is a gaslighting page right out of Oprah's book. You're scared because you just got this studio and the writers are on strike that when we come back from all of this shit, Black women are no longer going to tune into you because we have healed past the point of accepting this type of bullshit as entertainment. I'm willing to bet your entire net worth that you can't make a movie or a television show without the concept of struggle of somebody got to be on the brink of divorce, somebody mama got to have cancer, somebody has to have a wicked baby mama from fucking hell. What I heard was Black women should take care of Black men and stop expecting Black men to be able to take care of them, which makes perfect sense coming from you because you created Medea to sustain Tyler, did you not? I'd have made it better had you turned around and said, Black men, you need to learn how to submit to Black women, because I'm not going to be the provider and he gets to be the motherfucking lead. He's not leading me into debt. I make enough money for me, but now you telling me I got to feed 2 mouths? If I could afford it without you, I should be able to afford it 2 times over when I get with you. You would think after painting the Black community in such a negative light for the last 30 years, you yourself would know that Black men are the most insufferable people on the planet when they don't have any fucking funds. If Black women wanted to settle for something less than what we're deserving of, we would simply audition for one of the roles that you're casting for. There's Black men and Black women in my comment section are like, well, why are you... He's not leading me into debt. I make enough money for me. But now you telling me I gotta feed 2 mouths? If I could afford it without you, I should be able to afford it 2 times over when I get with you. You would think after painting the Black community in such a negative light for the last 30 years, you yourself would know that Black men are the most insufferable people on the planet when they don't have any fucking funds. If Black women wanted to settle for something less than what we're deserving of, we would simply audition for one of the roles that you're casting for. There's Black men and Black women in my comment section are like going, why are you so mad about what Tyler Perry said? I wasn't that hungry, but I'm a big bitch, so I could eat again. Number 1, Tyler just took us from going 50-50, which was already unacceptable, to 95-5. 98-2. One of the biggest problems in the Black community right now is y'all want Black women to keep breaking generational curses without it affecting Black men. Y'all don't want to have to step up to the plate and be accountable for anything. Oh, so Black men are supposed to go 95-5 with a woman. Who the fuck told y'all to do that? Y'all are not dating smart either. I'm gonna make it make sense for you real quick. If I'm making $250,000 a year and you're making $50,000 a year and something happens to me, you cannot sustain our lifestyle. So guess what? Like I was already doing when I was providing for both of us, now I have to stress for both of us. Do you see what the fuck the problem is with that? Y'all are acting like Tyler said, oh, the man makes $200K and the woman makes $250K. We're not talking about a $50,000 difference. All he can pay is the light bill. So our mortgage is still going to be due. Our car payments are still going to be due. The water bill is still going to be due.
He's laying it out.
Everything outside of the fucking light bill will still be due. And how is that man supposed to provide for us? He fucking can't. But if y'all were to go through something, how do you know your man's not going to step up to the plate? So I'm supposed to wait until we're hungry and there's nothing on the plate for him to step up to it. Everything is not about money. You guys are in love. Yeah, we're in love and in fucking poverty. Great. Listen, we are not going with the scenarios y'all like to make up in your head to make you feel safe.
Let me pause it for a second. This cerebral video is fire. Damn. You got to make sure you like and subscribe her stuff, because this is fire right here.
Tyler said. So if you can't stay on topic, sometimes you just got to shut up when you're talking.
Is it just me, or is it starting to feel like there's some kind of agenda?
Yes.
Because why are there so many people across so many platforms trying to convince young Black professional women to settle for men with half their work ethic? The math is not mathing.
It's
Right.
not.
Thank
It's not
you.
making
Thank you. Thank you.
sense to me, and I'm getting suspicious because what is going on? These women, who many of them have had to work very hard for a very long time to get what they have, do not want a man that is lazy, a man who lacks work ethic, especially when they had to work so hard to get what they have. I would even go as far as to say that laziness and a lack of work ethic are two of the least attractive traits that that kind of woman can observe in a man.
Yeah.
Nothing will send that kind of woman packing and running to the hills faster than observing or identifying lack of work ethic and laziness in a man. And I mean, come on now, we live in a patriarchal and capitalist social system. This is a world that is infused with patriarchy and patriarchal privilege. Our economic system was literally built by and for men. Think about every job or career across every class tier. So your lower class, working class, middle class, upper class, every job that's associated with men and masculinity, that's what sociologists refer to as masculine typed jobs, is considered higher status, more prestigious, garners more respect, and outpays the equivalent feminine type job. So your job that's associated with women and femininity. Just take a second. Think about every job at every class tier associated with men and the equivalent one associated with women. The one associated with men pays more. And there are so many jobs that men can pursue that earn upwards of 6 figures that don't even require a college education. There's so many. So men have so many opportunities to earn a living wage. They just do. They just do. Those are just the facts. And so a man who can only contribute to the light bill, I'm sorry, but that's not going to be appealing to a woman who had to work and claw her way to career success. It's just not. It doesn't make sense. And I don't know why these men keep trying to sell this to women. I don't care whether or not you think that, some women are not attractive.
Let me pause it. It's kind of like it's propaganda for freeloaders. That's how I see it. Creative or Darnell, what are your thoughts?
Nah, they said everything. They said it all. I'm gonna just double down on them. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that the problem is that these are grown. We're talking about grown people. We're not talking about kids out of high school or even out of college. We're talking about grown people. These people are already set the way they're going to be set. They're programmed the way they're going to be programmed. Very few times does somebody turn around their life, believe it or not. It takes, if they knew there was a problem and if they were willing to go to therapy to fix their problem, it would still take up to 3 to 5 years to do that. And that's why the community is the way it is. That's why the community is the way it is.
Enough to have standards. You are not going to sell a hardworking woman on a man who lacks work ethic. These women are not buying what you're selling. So you might as well move on to a worthier cause, like trying to instill work ethic in these men.
Boom! Boom! You nailed it. The black manosphere, because we're referring to the black manosphere, because the white manosphere doesn't have the problem that we do. The bottom line is this. If the black manosphere focused on bringing men into a higher pay gap, making men more emotionally stable, making men feel better about themselves rather than disrespecting women, the whole community would benefit. Even if, think about it right now. Think about it like this. You see how the community's in shambles. Dudes are picking up bricks. Dudes are biting. Bandits are biting women, trying to bite out their eye. Because the woman kindly refused the offer for him to buy her wine. You need to fix those guys. Obsidian and company. You need to fix those guys before you can start making demands on the women. Because there's not enough of these guys to go around, right? There's more women than men, right? So if you want a more successful community, we need more successful men. It's that simple. The women are holding up look, there might not be enough women for you, the way you guys look at it, because a bunch of you, by the stats, it says you guys just want to run through women. Black men being the most sexually active human being in the United States. And I'm being nice, there's other words I can bring out. So you don't want to fix those men that are doing damage to the community, because not only are they damaging damaged women, they're damaging good women too. But no, they don't want to fix that problem. What do they want to do? What do they want to do? Damage women. That's what they want to do. They want to damage women. So what you're seeing is a very strong argument onto why Cynthia G thinks the way she does. Because if it was just a few black men damaging a lot of women, then those black men that were good, right, that outnumbered Pookie and Ray Ray, would set the Pookies and Ray Ray straight by a couple ways. One is by showing them through their own actions on how to be a real man. Or two, the same way they're shaming, blaming, and explaining women, they can use that same energy on Pookie and Ray Ray. But they don't do that, do they? You want to know why? Because they're Pookie and Ray Ray their damn selves. Look at Kevin. Look at Kevin. We can go straight to Kevin and get the proof. Through out of his own mouth, bragging about having a rotation of 6 women. What does that tell you? I mean, a man that these men love, bragging to these men on being promiscuous. How is that going to build the community? Oh man, why are you talking about other man's business? What are you talking about? Isn't that what fixing the community is about? Getting in the weak's business so you can bring them up to be strong, so they can do better. Only in the black community do you get shamed for being a snitch. And you can only be a snitch if somebody broke the law and you tell on them. That's how bad off we are right now. We're literally supporting men like Ernesto. We're literally supporting men like Ernesto. We're doomed if you fellas in the manosphere if those are the type of men you want to defend, we're doomed. You might as well, you know something, our right now our boat is sinking. The black male boat is sinking. The least you guys can do is leave black women alone. Let them try to stay afloat. Let them get the $6 billion from Chase so they can start their businesses. I will sink with you. I don't want to. But if you guys want to sink that, if you want to just completely continue this buffoonery, this stupidity, this ignorance, this banditry, then it's on us. And the fact that Tyler Perry is sitting here trying to support freeloaders makes me want to throw up. It really does. It makes me want to throw up. I mean, what more is there to be said? Let's listen a little bit more.
Those are just the facts, okay? The math is not mathing.
I'm joking, man. I'm telling you, you guys are not supposed to work. Get educated, work while you're single. After you have a family and kids, that's it. It's not your responsibility to pay for the guy for even 1 cent. Your phone has to be paid for. You have to have some money in your bank account and call it a day. It's none of your business to think about what comes in tomorrow. That's the shit we deal with.
I agree.
Every single girl in our...
Let me pause this right now. Melanie says this. Let's see what okay. DJ Torch, can you play that clip one day when you get a chance? It really opened my eyes to the internal of some of these types of men. Scary stuff. Let me know the clip and I will. I definitely will. I forgot what okay. But yeah, I mean, right now, believe it or not, Black men, we have the opportunity to succeed. The messed up thing is we just simply don't want to. That's not Black man's hate. That's not Black male hate. That's just honesty. Because if we were succeeding, we'd have successful communities. And we don't. So what you want me to do? You want me to, it's our record is 4-12, and you want me to say, oh yeah, that was a great season? What do you want me to say? We're down. It's the fourth quarter. We're down by 14 points, and we're on our first. It's 1st and 10 at the 5, hour 5. Oh yeah, this is going to be easy peasy. You want me to say that shit? It's sad. This is really sad. So instead of bringing yourself up and the community up, you've made it a common practice to bring Black women down. Even if you say that you don't want a Black woman, you still bring them down. Fellas, what happened? Hey, look, I tell you what, You guys were, I've seen some of you guys when we went into the protection wrap. Remember that? Now you guys don't want protection. You don't want to give protection, nor do you want to take protection from black women. Fine, I think I can convince black women into that deal. So no more black women. No, don't need to line up when you get brutalized or anything like that, or get hit by the rubber bullets and lose their eyes for you. Okay, right? But see, you can't hold up the deal. Because like Cyber always says, it's that 4.6. It's 4.6. You're not leaving black women alone. Leave black women alone and they'll leave you alone. How about that? How's that deal sound? Black men that are toxic, leave black women alone. And I guarantee you, black women will leave you alone. And you can, wallow in your own toxicity. How about that? Let me move this forward a little bit. Let me see. I want to rewind it. I want to hear this dude. I want to hear Tyler Perry. Now, see, you got to understand, this is hurting me real bad because I had some respect for Tyler Perry. I thought, I got all that movie stuff going on and he had black actors all the way and everything. And I'm thinking, cool. And then he comes out with this shit.
Channel, Tyler Perry has recently said some pretty outrageous things that have a lot of black women talking. I reacted with my recent live video. Please check that out. And now more people are also responding, reacting, and I want to share that with you. But before I do, some of you might not know what he said. So let's have a quick recap.
A lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men. If you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job.
Shirly Strawberry, she found love, didn't she? Wendy Williams, she found love, didn't she? Ayanna Van Zandt found love, didn't she? Didn't work out, did it?
And is a good man and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
That is okay. That's not somebody who's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's somebody who came to love you at your worth, right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable.
No, I'm sorry. The light bill's not going to be enough. Especially these days that you can put in an LED light and that doesn't burn anything. Bridget says, if black men can't move up the corporate ladder, there are other ways of making money. Yeah. We can use some good black police officers. All you have to do is be stable. That would solve two problems. Number one, it would reduce, if the black men were good black men, it's supposed to reduce, the issues in the police departments, right? You got more black men to cover black men, right? No, the problem is that we need to keep on moving. Let me don't get started. Melanini breaks it down like this. Torch, it goes with my prior comment. Pants is literally from the upper class. It's from an upper class wealthy. Oh, okay, got it. It's literally from an upper class wealthy black family. And on the national TV said verbatim that he didn't think monoracial black women could ever be Wow, S8. Oh man, I see what you're saying. Here, let me find CC. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I think I found it. Here we go. This one.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. Okay, so last night I reported a story based on a Rolling Stone article, and I will admit I didn't do a lot of research. Normally, what I like to do is go
Okay, wait.
to
I think
credible
I got another one.
websites.
Hold on. I think I got. I'm trying to look. This might be it right here.
You know, Chicago, and from Chicago. R. Kelly from Chicago, and you know, R. Kelly is a world icon, but definitely a Chicago legend for the most part.
Oh my God, this did not age well.
And you know, the step in music, the gospel album, and all the things that us singing "I Believe I Can Fly" at kindergarten graduations were all things that were like a huge part of my childhood. Making a song with R. Kelly was a mistake. Here's the thing. I think for a long time, I was only able to understand R. Kelly's situation and presence in the world when it comes down to his trial and his accusations and his accusers as a victim. And I don't know if that's because from Chicago or because he made great music or because he's a black man.
Mm-hmm. But you saw him as a victim.
But that was just I think like the thing is like we're programmed to really be hypersensitive to black male oppression. It's just prevalent in all media, and when you see niggas getting beat up by the police, it's men. Like that's like a scene that you see. Like slavery for a lot of people, they envision men in chains. Like, but black women are, exponentially higher oppressed and violated group of people. Like just in comparison to the whole world, Maybe I didn't care because I didn't value the accusers' stories, like because they were black women. Because like, usually like niggas that get in trouble for shit like this on their magnitude of celebrity, it's light-skinned women or white women. That's like when it's like a big story. And I think like never really seen any pictures of R. Kelly's accusers, and I never really.
They're not what you think of when you picture the light-skinned woman or the white woman who would get the attention that you say the other type of women would get.
Well, that's deep because like I said, I've never seen them before. I can't be right all the time. I jagged, or that's not niggas' problem. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And.
I mean, is that, what can you say? What can you say? I mean, so basically what he's saying in so many words, and I hate to simplify this, but it sounds like, Vonda, welcome. It's good seeing you. It's very good seeing you. It sounds like to me, he's trying to nicely tell black women that he doesn't think y'all ain't that much worth that much. Camel, yeah, we still go out. I'm about to finish up though, Camel. You know what I mean? Camel, it's your fault, by the way. I'll talk to you about it later. It's your fault, Camel. Yeah, but basically, and he's a philanthropist, and a leader, right? Isn't it weird how all these leaders are trying to convince women, black women, not women, black women, to date down, to settle for less? It's crazy. Wait, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Alexa, close the garage door. My bad. I forgot to close the garage door, and my neighbor was kind enough. She was kind enough to let me know. That was so cool. Anyway. It's just crazy. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, melanated vessel. It's all propaganda. This is propaganda. They don't realize that's what's going on, but that's what it is. It's propaganda. It's the same brainwashing. Black men are now using brainwashing that was put on forth to them and black women on black women. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Anyway, it's been 4 hours.